back to OtakuDaiKun. We are going to be playing the Imaginary Scramble event in FGO. I'm excited because there were a whole bunch of new updates added to the game, which should be totally badass. Alright, well if that increases quick card, then I'll put that on you. Just setting up my party, give me a moment. I'm doing wonderful, how about you guys? This city, what do you got against Cyberpunk's, well, edge runners anyways, lewd scenes? Why are they cringe? You're a bust. No, you're in arts, aren't you? Aren't you in arts? I don't remember. Yeah, you're arts. Alright. Oh wait, yeah, why don't I put on the money? People are gonna want to farm money. They always do. I don't know what craft essence to put on her. Yeah, I don't know. We'll go with that for now. That way my support setup has, you know, something. I'm doing fantastic. How about you guys? Your new profile pic? It's really small. I have a hard time seeing it. Okay. Actually, before we start, where's my Ushi at? Where's my Ushi? My Ushiwaka. There we go. I gotta look at her. I got to look at my goddess. Oh wait, no, do you do that in profile? Character skin, that's right. Yeah, no, I like Second Ascension better. Glorious! She's so beautiful! She no longer looks like a goofy, like, I don't know, chibi monstrosity. I'm gonna have to, I'm gonna grail my Ushi. It's criminally bad that she's only a 3-star. Hi, Game King, how you doing? Thank you very much. Am I gonna roll for Van Gogh? Probably not. Probably not. I mean, to me it makes sense within Cyberpunk's world that, you know, you'd have rampant adult things going on. Alright, well, that's just party setup. Cool. Actually, I already did grail her a little. But make her 100. Yeah, old Ushi looks goofy. Check out your Ushi. Can I even do that? I mean, if I see him, sure. Let us begin. Oh, I'm gonna get craft essences anyway for this event, so... Yeah. Well, I know. I can look at the friends list. I didn't know you could look at their servants. I guess I've never done that. Let me know if you want the game's volume cranked up at all. Does Daichan want Shota Nemo? Not necessarily. Daichan likes girls. Deeper. Deeper. Further. Further. Those are the only thoughts that have occupied my mind up to this point. This is the reverse side of the target world? Huh. A completely opaque domain, impossible to observe. It is the deepest and most shallow trap to ever exist. It is. Oh, it is both the closest afterworld and the furthest. Have you put your game in 60 FPS yet? Do you have to do something special to make it 60 FPS? Because I thought it was going to be that way by default now. However, it is not my duty either to invade the target world, nor to commence the war for its observation. Fungal. I can't help but say Van Gogh at this point, but I'll look that up if I plan to go super authentic with the lore. No, my duty is merely to call for them, and to remain myself. Well, I don't know who you are. The conditions have all been met. Next, I will shut down my consciousness and transfer all my authority to myself. Goodbye. Van Glockencock? Fun cock and cock. I'm adrift. I've been drifting here forever. Deja vu. It's lonely drifting all alone. So... I think I'll call for them. Yes, call out their names. Deeper, deeper, further, further. Ah! Ooh, cool. You know, I actually didn't realize YouTube had added that feature. I like it. I will wait at the unknowable sea within the rainbow dream. You know, I can't interpret the character when it's just text. Senpai! Senpai! You've been standing in the hall staring into space for a few minutes now. Is everything okay? Do you have some stomach ache? Is the stress of tomorrow's special mission wreaking havoc on your insides? Nah, daijobs. Daijobs. Are you sure? Well, that's a relief. Since we enhanced Captain Nemo's spirit origin in India, he can keep his noble phantasm, Nautilus, the ultimate submarine, in reality indefinitely. Fuck yeah. And a good thing too, since a ship that can cross an ancient sea of gods will be absolutely crucial for the Atlantic Lost Belt mission we'll be undertaking next. However, while we do not need to put Captain's ship the... What? What? Oh. While we do need to put Captain's ship through its paces to make sure it's all ready for the upcoming voyage, there's also a lot of other essential gear and equipment we still have to procure. So since the rest of Chaldea's staff will be working on that, Captain, you, me, and a few servants will be taking the Nautilus out for a test run by ourselves. But But don't relax just because it's a test run. It's gonna be an intense training exercise, covering many scenarios, including a void space dive. So I wouldn't be all surprised if you were feeling nervous about it, especially since we'll be conducting the exercise without many of our usual crew on the bridge. I'm a little nervous, but I'm mostly excited. Right, to tell you the truth, I'm excited about it too. The idea of sailing the void sea is a little nerve-wracking. I should have chosen the other one. But if it means getting to be on the crew of Captain Nemo's famous Nautilus, I'm more than happy to do so. Oh, speaking of which, have you heard which servants have been on the have been selected to go with us yet? Just that they've narrowed it down to 4. Well, I'm told the final decision was to bring Osaka Behime, Skahak Skadi, and Xiang Yu. Yikes, talk about a recipe for chaos. Some of them are relatively new additions, so I admit I'm a little concerned about how well they'll be able to work together. So if there's only 3 of them, does that mean... Yes, that's right. Abby did make it to the final round, but Sion ultimately decided she wouldn't be a good fit. Trismegistus II's suggestions this time were basically incomprehensible, though, so they were difficult to interpret. Hello! Still, Da Vinci said the data made it clear that this mission would be just too much for Abby, and she wouldn't be a good fit for the kind of battles we're likely to face. Sion couldn't argue with that, so she agreed to take Abby off the roster, especially since doing so would help conserve magical energy. Really? Abby costs a lot? I didn't realize that. It's too bad. Abby was so disappointed when they told her she couldn't go. That is a shame, but Da Vinci definitely knows what she's talking about. Am I going to take along the servants mentioned in the story? I'll take the ones that have event bonus ups. Anyway, Sion said she was going to pull an all-nighter, so she could search all of Trismegistus II for entropy. But if you're ready to call it a day, Senpai, you're more than welcome to turn in. Why do I feel like someone's staring at me? Did you hear about lostbelt 7 leaks? They seem unlikely because of the awkward Grand Berserker and Grand Saber and Tezcatlipoca Ort fusion. No, I haven't really, honestly. When Atlas Computer gives unintelligible results, things can only go smoothly. Gee. Speak of the devil. Abby. Gee. Hey there, young lady. Master, I really am a naughty girl. I understand being taken off the mission, since it sounds like it would be just too much for me. But I still can't help but want to ride that big metal ship with you. I wish I could bring you along, so next time I will. Yakusoku da yo. Really? Do you mean it? Hi. When you say, have you put your FGO game in 60 FPS, what do you have to do? Is it in the settings? Because I went through the settings and I saw resolution and other stuff. They said something about performance. They didn't say FPS, but I did tell it to do, like, optimal performance. And it said it would drain battery faster and heat the thing up a little more, maybe. So, yeah. But since I got it plugged in, I don't give a shit. I don't have high resolution. It said standard or low, oddly enough. That's wonderful, but I still won't be able to see you for so long, and I'm really going to miss you. She really is anxious about this, isn't she? No, hey, if it ain't Master and Abigail, what are you two doing up this late? Who is it? Ah, hey, I almost had the accent for right. Oh, hey, what are you doing here? Well, you know how Master's setting off at that big old metal whale tomorrow, right? So I thought I'd paint her a treasure ship for good luck. But I sure didn't think I'd find a fellow foreigner looking so blue. Say, how about you paint with me? Me? But I couldn't. I'm just a child, and you're a famous... Don't you worry about that. Ain't nothing quite like a picture painted by a kiddo. Besides, collaborations can be a blast too. Now go get your pastels and let's make some art. Oh, that does sound like fun. Are you sure? Can I, Master? No! A treasure ship, huh? This would make a wonderful good luck charm for you, Master. Hey, Xenodragon65. Thank you. Hey, Master. Sorry to ask you this right before your big practice voyage, but do you think you could stay up with us for a while? Of course. You're really good with kids, aren't you? Well, that's a load off my shoulders, hearing you say that. But hey, it's no biggie. Me and Toto-sama are just big old kids at heart anyway. Besides, this foreigner class, we are... what? Foreigner class. We ours. I've never said that in my life. We ours on a whole nother level, right? I mean, we're supposed to be a threat to all humanity, right? So if one of us foreigners is in a bind, best thing we can do is help each other out. Anyway, now that that's settled, let's get going. Oh, and if you get bored, you can always take a gander at the picture scrolls I painted myself. At the ones you made? Of course, something's gotta go wrong.
Emergency! Emergency!
Oh wait, no, we're just late. Am I late? Morning, Sarah. Looks like you're right on time. Well, technically you were late by 0.008 seconds, but I'll be nice and let that slide. Now go on, get on board. Cutting it awfully close, aren't we, Sarah? Did you even make time for breakfast this morning? Really now, any master worth their salt would have arrived at least 10 minutes ahead of schedule. Seems that means you've got a ways to go before you can call yourself a fully fledged master. Remember, you should be graceful and diligent in all manners. This is all well and good, Gordolf, but if I'm not mistaken, I believe I saw you at the dock over an hour before departure. Nearly arriving late may be bad, but is it not also a problem to be too early? Ah, you saw me here, Sion? I mean, I was just taking a walk, that's all. Yes, that's it. A little constitutional. It, certainly had nothing to do with any concern I have regarding the successful completion of the Nautilus's test run. Nope. Anyway, listen well, Sarah. The success of this test run will be the clearest indicator of whether we are actually able to infiltrate the Atlantic lostbelt. It is therefore imperative that you not let yourself be distracted by thoughts like, oh boy, this new Nautilus is so much fun to ride, or, man, submarines are so cool. And that you maintain your focus at all times to ensure the mission's success. I have not rolled for the captain yet, no. You certainly haven't made it this far by neglecting your responsibilities, correct? Then you must continue in that responsible vein, which includes being punctual, until you've made it back safely. That's all. Sir, yes, sir. Will there be a Smasher Pass Part 2? Yeah, probably. Thank you for that masterful display of leadership, Gordolf. I especially appreciate your knack for brevity. If you had gone on any longer, I would have had to remind you that further remarks, inspiring though they may be, would only end up delaying the operation's commencement. But it seems I needn't worry about that today. You've just said way more than Gordolf did, when you didn't have to say any of that. Project Cross Zone 3 or 4, if they put it on the Switch, I'll play it. That would be dope. Hopefully they bring back the God Eater characters from, hopefully the God Eater 1 designs, if they did that. Because I just don't want to play it on the frickin' 3DS. That console blows, as far as graphics go. Haven't I already told you I've heard enough of your mean-spirited interjections? I may be a devout oligarch, but I'm also a staunch pacifist. The fact that you're all exchanging such witty banter this early in the morning just goes to show that the seasoned veterans you Chaldeans truly are. You didn't get the Jean craft essence? That is one sexy craft essence. If you're able to be just so jocular under these circumstances, then it seems clear you do not need any advice from me. Yeah, we haven't known each other all that long, but we've still managed to overcome all sorts of hardships together. I see. So you shared good times and bad times alike. I suppose that's what comes from being stuck in the same boat, pun intended. But of course, this is exactly why this training exercise is necessary. What's the worst sleep I ever had? I don't know. I guess the worst sleep would be sleep I just didn't get. I think I might have said this before, but I used to be afraid of the Stephen King film when I was a little kid, The Langoliers. And the first time I watched it, I went to bed, and my dream was pretty much just replaying the film in my brain. And I was like, oh god! So, yeah, I guess that would probably be the worst sleep. Though I did have a crazy dream this last night. Basically, it's like we went to go watch a movie. It was this really weird, avant-garde, artsy-fartsy film that made no sense and was really confusing. And it was really disorienting to watch. And then after the film, things got really weird. And the reason why is because I found out that me and all the other people who were watching the film would, like, every 30 or 40 seconds or so, like, our consciousnesses would transfer into other bodies at random. And, so that was a really crazy dream. Like, trying to find the people you actually came to the theater with. Because you never know idea who you're talking to at every given 30 seconds or so. You're a new person, and so are they. So it was a really confusing dream, but it was kind of fascinating. Anyway. After all, as newcomers, neither Captain nor myself are at the point where we can joke with all of you, as you're able to do with one another. This trial run is an important mission to test the Nautilus's performance and limitations. But its secondary purpose is for Sarah and Captain to get to know and trust each other better. Hey, Connor, thank you. 20 months, wow. Nice. Arigato! I'm working on a big-ass El Malloy Case Files lore video. Again, those volumes are dense. They were flying meatballs, weren't they? If nothing else, I can tell you there's at least one idiot among our crew who already trusts Captain Nemo more than the rest of us. Munier. At any rate, Captain may be reticent, cold, and more likely to oil his gun than join in a conversation. But given that he and Sarah will be working together to test the Nautilus's top speed and cornering capabilities, they simply won't be able to avoid becoming better friends. I like how the Nautilus just gets fucked, like, immediately arriving in Atlantis, though, despite all this build-up. Trust me, I went through the same thing with my navigator back in the Safari Rally. He did end up canceling on me at the last minute, though. I never did find out why. Well, it seems to me like Sarah's already pretty fond of Captain, so I'm sure this training exercise will go great. Oh? Then do you not find him off-putting, Sarah? I guess you really are a seasoned veteran master. Every time I hear Sarah, I look over. Oh. I must say, I am a little jealous. Let us not forget, Captain is still my servant. Oh? I'm surprised to hear you, of all people, admit to jealousy, Miss Sion. I do hope the all-nighter you pulled wasn't too arduous. Oh no, I don't mind working all night. I'm just a little concerned about the choice of servant companions. I simply cannot figure out why Trismegistus II decided they were the best fit for this mission. Just to be sure, are you quite certain that we can trust this machine's analysis? What servants do you want to see get a buff? I guess Ushi Wakamoto. I want her to be as good as a 5-star, because I love her. And she's played by Saori Hayami, right? Just like Yor in Spy X and so many other characters. When am I going to lurk on the lore of Fate Strangefake? That would come after the Elmaloy case files and the adventures of Lord Elmaloy II. There is someone at Beast's Lair doing the translations for some of the adventures, which is really cool. Yeah, the Ushiwaka animations are going to be great. She does get a buff to her attack up skill during the Little Big Tengu event next year, yeah. I don't know how good that makes her in the long run, but just to be sure, are you quite certain we can trust this machine's analysis? Oh, I'm not worried about that. I do not have to understand the equation to have faith in the results. Besides, if we were to have Trismegistus II write up its reasoning in a report, it would take us over a half a year simply to decipher it. So no, my concerns are not about Trismegistus II, but about the environment in which such servants will be necessary. For example, what sort of environment would lead to the Abigail Williams being a recommended addition to the crew? Was removing her from the roster ultimately the correct choice? Those are the sorts of things I'm worried about. I see your point, but since we can only afford to have 3 servants come along, including her really wasn't an option. Anyway, we should probably start getting ready for the next operation. It'll be a little while until we're done. So spend this time as you see fit. Yosh! If we have time to kill, why did I have to get here so early? Alright, I think I've said everything I want to say for now. You're lucky we only have so much time until launch. Increases party's attack for 3 turns, increases own critical damage for 3 turns, gains critical stars at least level 10, it's a 20% attack up and 50% crit damage and 20 stars. Gotcha. I'm sorry, I'll be more careful in the future. I understand that, as a master, caring for the younger servants is an important part of your duties. But that's no excuse for tardiness. In the mission we're about to undertake, punctuality is the utmost importance. There's no way to save a sailor who missed the boat, after all. So while you're on my ship, make damn sure you're on time for everything from now on. Is that clear? Aye aye, oh captain, my captain! I have not rolled. My captain? Never mind, just get to your post, acting commander. If you had to choose a Higurashi girl to be your waifu, and anxiety is the worst thing ever, I hope there's cure some days so people don't have to take medicine every day. Yes. What do you mean if I had to choose? What exactly am I choosing? That didn't make much sense to me. Are you saying which Higurashi waifu? And I've said it a million times, Rena actually, no. Sorry, no. Mion. This is more of a quick card event? I don't know, it seems like a lot of, summer servants, which is cool. It's still about an hour early for you to call me that. Whatever. Consider it a little payback. Okay, Mashu, stop clinging to Sarah like a remora and get to your post. A remora? I'm sorry, Captain. I was just reflecting on my failure to ensure Master got enough rest last night. It won't happen again. How about the other passengers? Are you all ready to set sail? I am. As I have no authority over the sea, I am happy to follow this child sea god's instructions. Indeed, I am looking forward to being treated as just another passenger. No, I'm not ready, but if Ma-chan wants me here, then I'm gonna do my princessy best to be my usual Hiko self, even in a submarine. Are you nervous about this, Xiangyu? No, I'm still operating within standard parameters. I was simply thinking about my beloved, and how she thrashed about on the floor in a tantrum when her fervent requests to accompany me on this mission were denied. I figured that would be the case. I guess Xiangyu's mind is elsewhere. Rest assured that I am perfectly able to carry out my primary directive. Master, Captain, I suggest we embark on our voyage without delay. Everyone is really excited about the skill speed up. How do you turn that on? Is it... I didn't see an option for that. Will you play Chaos Head, Noah, and Chaos Child? No. No, I don't plan on doing that anytime soon. Not a priority. Excellent. Then let's get going. Hold the screen? Oh, okay. So it's not a setting, you just... Alright. Interesting. I didn't realize skills took so long that you would need to do that. This is the Assault Submarine Nautilus. Sion, report your final assessment of the shell's pressure resistance. This is Sion at Novum Caldea. The hull is in perfect shape, of course. So, how are you feeling now, Captain? Would you say that my promise to provide a ship worthy of you has been fulfilled? Yeah, it has. Thank you, Sion of Novum Caldea. Why do you have to talk to each other like that? I have not a single complaint about the ship. It got me the same amount of tension as a right whale's whiskers. Perfectly balanced. And so I believe we're ready to set sail. That is all. Woo! It is good to see you in high spirits, Captain. I'm also very glad I was able to finally keep my promise. Alright then, I wish you an excellent maiden voyage. Do not worry about anything here while you're gone. I have your room locked up as tight as a clam. Sarah, I'm counting on you to take care of Captain for me while you're out in void space. While we will be unable to provide support this time, we will be rooting for you to have an experience that is truly out of this world. You restarted, huh? Ganbarimasu! Open the vents. Commence standard dive. Mashu! If you have bad luck, roll and get Gogh. Was your roll cursed or a good one? People want Van Gogh though, right? So I guess it depends on who you were trying to go for. Nemo? Was it Nemo? Yeah, okay, so if I go into my room, I go into game options, I only get standard or low resolution. Is there an HD one that I just never saw? Do some of you get a standard, something other than standard and low? Because I'm playing this on an iPad. I think it would be really weird if it didn't have option to do that. This is high resolution. Standard means high. Cool. And I chose high quality, but that's for the 60 FPS. When is Sarah's birthday? September 12th, I believe. Cool. Well, I want to give you guys good quality, so there we go. Wait, what's not in the game yet? The high resolution? Okay. Oh, I have to use you guys? Lame. Why are you giving me servants that are weak to the enemy? That makes no fucking sense. Wow. Whatever. Whatever. That's really weird. Like, why are we even having this fight? There was no story. Oh, right, it was the quality of it. So 60 FPS isn't there yet. Okay. Well, people were, like, going, woo, we got 60 FPS, so... I assumed it was here already. You're fighting a gravestone? I guess so, yeah. What a weird little fight. In characters I don't normally use. Let's battery while we can. Oh, wait. Well... I don't want to power her up yet. Let's power up Xiang Yu. Why not? Oh, I don't know. That looked really good. High quality, at least for those animations. New pretender classes, not a lot. First bunch of fights, you don't get to choose your servants. Lame. It does look hella smooth when you actually go into it. For the skill. Hi, hi. Damn, I didn't realize they had that much health. I do like Scotty. She good. She good. It sure looks like 60 FPS. Something that definitely looks really nice, and I'm streaming it at 60 FPS, so you should be able to see it too. Fuck him up. Boom. Probably should have put this on earlier. That's a shitty setup of cards. No, I completely... I feel like I almost am just gonna drop Dead Man Wonderland. I don't know, man. God, could you give me better cards? Seriously. Hype about Elon finally buying Twitter. I was just trying to save my NP for next time.
ささやか
その通りだ。
古きルーン
しかり
But you are quick.
決着とし
Well, at least they put you with a quick support. That makes sense.
では決着としよう。未承知。力を持って山を抜き、気迫を持って世を
Well, I don't need to use all 3 noble phantasms. I'm pretty sure this is going to kill him. If it doesn't, I'm going to be sad. No, it killed him.
震え、凍てつき、砕け散る時まで。
Complete 2 quests. Complete 3 quests has been unlocked. Complete 3 quests. Cool. Oh, wait. Okay, those are master missions. Good. It's like, I don't want another mission quest. Jesus. I'll add the Danganronpa waifu when it comes around to round 1 again, because she has to start from the bottom. But yeah. That's one quick, focused party. What a weird dialogue. Damn. No wonder Xiangyu used to be the hegemon king of Western Chu. And with me and the goddess backing him up, his OPNP, I don't think anyone can touch him. Between the gods buffing him with her powerful rune magecraft, and me filling in the gaps, I'd say we got a killer team comp. I'm not so sure. Such a diverse makeup can easily lead to one becoming the proverbial jack of all trades, master of none. Is there anything you can do to improve your noble phantasm's turnover rate, Osakabe? As a berserker, Xiangyu requires precision to support his fighting at his peak, so I expect you will need to vary your approach in battle until you find what works. Ouch! Direct and accurate constructive criticism. Okay, I will do my gun best! So, Lord Xiangyu, how did you like my NP? If you like, I would be more than happy to let you and your beloved tour, you and your beloved tour Himeji Castle sometime. If we had reached the end of our training exercise, I would like to request a 10-minute break. Ignored. Perhaps he did not care for you calling him Hegemon King, Osakabe. Also, your castle's defenses and Yu's noble phantasm are a poor match. Really, they do not fit together at all. No! My plan to integrate myself with him! Does that mean you want to get some horsecock? It wasn't you, Batty. Xiangyu just doesn't seem like himself. Do you think so? Truth be told, I still have a lot of trouble making sense of the expressions of metal men. Well, if you say so, Ma-chan, you're probably right. Well, while Xiangyu is clearly a cut above most berserkers, I nonetheless cannot tell what he truly thinks, as I never encountered his like in Scandinavia. I will therefore be relying on your judgment even more than usual, Sarah. Anyway, I guess we might as well take a break, too. Plus, when we're done, it'll be the perfect time for an incident. Good point. Cause this is Thriller night. You're fighting for your life inside a killer thriller tonight. Do 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 do. I love that song. Great job, Master. I saw the whole simulation from here in the cockpit, and everyone's teamwork was impeccable. Now we just relax and wait. I need to watch Gleipnir still, yeah. Right, this next phase will require even more caution than usual. We're going to simulate encountering an unexpected hostile marine force during a shallow water dive, and practice making an emergency dive to void space to evade it. What's more, we'll be doing so entirely on our own. At this point, everyone back at the Wandering Sea Chaldea base is still able to observe us, but once we make the dive into void space, we'll be completely cut off from them. It's a little nerve-wracking, but I know we'll do our best to handle anything that comes our way. Okay, why do event battle themes sound so good, I imagine? I don't know, for fun. Have you watched Bleach, 1000 Year Blood War? No. But I am. Yeah, I loved Licorice Recoil. That show's good. That was very good. I liked the Yuri vibes for sure. Chisato is amazing. And so Genki. On that note, I think I'll go over the navigation manual again, just to be sure. Please go ahead and relax, Senpai. You know, I think I'll take a breather while I can. Huh? Xiangyu's fiddling with some instruments. Oh, he's gone. Well, Bleach got a new season. I imagine the fans will be excited. Nope, never mind. Now he's bringing in a wooden crate. And he just left it there. Now he's got an inkstone and a brush? I am watching Gundam Witch from Mercury. I mean, it's still airing, but yeah, I'm enjoying it. And he's scribbling something on the wall. Master, I recommend you do not interfere. As you can see, even 4 hands are not enough to handle everything that must be done. I'm not gonna stop you, but I do have to ask what the fuck you're doing. Unfortunately, I have neither the time nor the processing power to explain at the moment. I don't like the sound of that, but okay, I trust you. Thank you, Master. Now, if you will excuse me. And just like that, he's gone. I wonder what those scribbles, symbols he wrote on the wall mean. Well, knowing Xiangyu, I'm sure it has something to do with his prognosticative abilities. That's a weird word. Localizer, you're getting kinda weird. His actions may seem bizarre now, but in time, we'll find out there were good reasons for them, right? Yeah, it doesn't make it any less baffling, though. What's wrong with that berserker? The moment I take my eyes off him, he's scurrying around like some kind of oversized spider crab and messing up my ship. If we weren't about to undertake an operation, I'd have him swabbing the deck all day. Sorry about that, Captain. I'm sorry. I'm usually much better at keeping my cool than that. Don't worry. I always make sure I know who my passengers are before they board. Do you watch Chainsaw Man? Yeah, I am watching that, and I'm enjoying it quite a bit. It's really weird. The animation is of high quality, but you can see the obvious CG in so much of it. It's so strange. It's like they used CG and then, like, painted over it. So it looks like CG, but it's better than if they just left it as CG. So it's very strange. Don't worry, I always make sure I know who my passengers are before they board. I understand that Xiangyu is actually much more intelligent than he looks, I do, but having a berserker walking around doing whatever he pleases in my delicate ship still really gets me on my nerves. And I mean that in a literal sense, since this Nautilus actually is a part of me. Just keep that in mind, if you would. Say, isn't it time to get going? So it is. Then let's get this emergency underway. You got to see Monty Python's Life of Brian, it's hilarious. Now I'd like to see an MMD of Nero Claudius and the biggest dickest joke scene. You know, it's been so long since I saw Life of Brian, I'm like wildly familiar with the Holy Grail. But yeah, I still gotta check that one out. Faux show. Training alert! Training alert! Silence on the line. Shut up! Hostile Marine forces detected at 090. All sensors detect an A-class combat threat. Did I play the Gouda Gouda event? Yes, I did. I made a lore on Himiko, which uses all the things I learned from it. Commencing emergency zero sail evasive maneuver. I repeat, commencing emergency zero sail evasive maneuver. We expect to emerge from void space in 12 hours. Do you read me, Novum Chaldea? This is Sion at Novum Chaldea, reading you loud and clear. Good luck, Nautilus. End transmission. Nautilus personnel, get to your emergency stations to prepare for zero sail. All compartments, brace for turbulence. You got it, boss. Expanding Nautilus pressure hull, shockwave resistance theory. Removing existence verification for reality space. Time to go floating together. It's so weird not having Da Vinci make those announcements. It's okay, we got lots of Shota. Here we go, Nautilus! Go ahead, voice-based dive, zero sail, unfurl! I still like the naked loli in a capsule more than the little Shotas here, but whatever. You used to watch it twice a year. Oh, interesting. Looks like the zero sail went off without a hitch. I'm especially glad to see Nemo's in good shape. Me too. The fact that you're not here to provide the usual compatible computational services you usually do has made him about 30% more fired up than usual. God, how many times do you have to say usual in one sentence? That's Captain for you. He has his own ways of handling responsibility. Band of Brothers? Yeah, a long time ago. Wait, actually no, I have not seen that movie. How about you? Think you'll be joining the next boarding exercise? No, I have my hands full taking care of Trismegistus II. That said, once this is all over, I would love to go on a little boating trip. But I would want to go before the bleached Earth phenomenon is resolved, since that would truly be going where no human has gone before. Oh-ho! An adventure with none other than Captain Nemo himself sounds truly delightful. Would you perchance have a need of a great detective among your crew, Miss Sion? Don't you dare! This is a matter solely between master and servant. Our only place is to send them off with a smile. Ah! Where'd this foreigner come from? And why does she look like the one I saw during the strangest Hawaii vacation of my life? Me? I canceled a side gig. I mean, personal matter, to answer Master's summons. But since now it looks like I won't be needed at all, I plan to drown my sorrows by spending this vacation diving into the sea under the dock. Huh. Why aren't you resident geniuses saying anything? Don't tell me I'm the only one who has to point out the ridiculousness of this so-called plan. Oh, well, Miss XX there is something of a special case. Let's see, how can I put this? It's like, she's her own contextual singularity. Impossible to analyze with anything approaching seriousness. Even attempting to do so instantly devolves into a farce. Agreed on all counts, Commander. Plus, as a foreigner, things like logic and reason have little to do on her. Or have little hold on her. I see. Now I understand. It's a TV miniseries based off the U.S. First to First Airborne Company. Yeah. Okay, no, I've definitely not seen that then. Oh, but just to be clear, Captain is not subservient to me. He and I are equals. Oh, really? Because I thought I heard you say you were jealous of Sarah for getting along with him so well. Only in the sense that I wish Captain and I could have traditional master and servant... could have a traditional master and servant relationship. To be honest, I did not summon him to form a contract with him so much as to let the phantom spirit of Nemo materialize. So if Captain has decided that the Chaldeans are worth entrusting with the fate of humanity, then I'm not at all surprised that he's also decided to switch teams, so to speak. All that aside, what is it that you're doing here anyway? You do know there is no space-time distorting singularity active here, do you not? Come on, Sion, that's not fair. You make it sound like I never show up unless there's a singularity to be solved. No, I'm just here for the same reason I always am. Because I sensed it'd be my turn soon. Hey, Sion, just to make absolutely sure, you are certain there's nothing off about this mission, right? Well... What are you so concerned about, Da Vinci? All the conditions for this test run were perfect. Everything from passenger status verification to the cargo transport went off without a hitch. The Nautilus is in excellent condition, and so Sarah's crew is sailing to the Void Sea, a place so dreadfully dull that the very concept of an incident taking place there is utterly unthinkable. Now that our technology for navigating is stable, I dare say there is no safer course in all of creation. In fact, I'll go so far as to say that this training exercise is completely safe in every regard. Yeah, exactly. I could tell as much just from the dashing figure Sarah cut as she headed off on the mission. Trust me, every bone in this space cop's body is telling me this test run's gonna go perfectly. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm off for some solo diving. Be back by dinner. Well, I don't wish to split hairs, especially given how cautious you've all been thus far. Perhaps it wouldn't hurt to try making double extra sure, just in case. I admit, I do feel like a black cat just crossed my path, as I shattered a mirror while walking under a ladder, but... Well, I too am loath to say this, I must admit. It would be quite illogical to ignore the quite unintentional warning of a heroic spirit, who was just inscribed into the throne for her intuition alone. Fuck! Oops, sorry about that. Trismegistus II just finished its analysis. I admit, the timing is... I'm joking, the Da Vinci thing is a joke. Guys? Holmes especially, you may want to sit down for this. Oh, please enlighten us, Miss Sion. What did our beloved Spiritron calculation engine have to say? It would seem this is all a dream. Huh? Whoa. I know it's Da Vinci, it's a joke. Color me true. We get the less sexy craft essence. We get calamari. Sweet. Calamari! I mean, if you haven't seen the meme, you're not gonna get it. They're like, Da Vinci! Two really weird guys playing that strange game on their phones through TikTok or whatever. Alright, well let me give this craft essence to somebody in the support setup. I guess I'll give it to you. Why not? You get Space Calamari. Kerplunk. So much. Well, we don't want Act 1 to go by too quick, because all we can do is Act 1 today, because the event is time-gated, so I've already done the calculations. I assume I should be able to play up through the epilogue, on a week from now. So this week we'll stream this first act, and then on Friday or Thursday of next week, I will be doing the follow-up stream that covers the rest of the story. When you're searching for support servants, have a quick look at your Ushi. Sure. Sure. In this quest, you will form your party immediately. Whatever. Sounds good. I do like this this map. It's kind of cool. The Unknowable Reef. Looks like the dive was a success. Wait, is it NTR if the guy didn't know the woman is with a partner to begin with? You mean, like, is he getting cucked? Or, I don't know, I guess it depends on the context. We need more context. Of course it was. I'm not about to let Da Vinci outdo me at steering my own ship. Now, as promised, it's time to have some fun. Great, I'll go ahead and switch gears. Today, at 1330, the Nautilus encountered a hostile force. He proceeded to undertake evasive action in the form of a zero sail, thereby losing contact with Chaldea. Therefore, in accordance with the procedure for a Code 4 incident, the Nautilus is now operating independently. During this time of emergency, Master Sarah will serve as acting commander. And I, Mashu Kyrielite, will serve as her acting vice commander. In accordance with these regulations, we have assumed command of the Nautilus. Any objections, Nemo? This is Nemo. As captain of this vessel, I approve of the change in command. You're now officially the commander, Sarah. Woohoo! That said, the ship's captain always retains sole authority over the ship's operations. If a captain were to order someone to get off their ship, that person would have to obey, even if they were admiral of that ship's entire fleet. So while I'll certainly respect your orders as much as possible, I'm also going to do everything I can to keep my ship safe. Is that clear? If you issue too many strange or pointless orders, you're gonna see me very, very angry. Nemo, drop your pants and give me 20! I was just saying... Ganbarimasu! Don't worry, as long as you do your gerb right, I'll play along as obediently as a coral fish. Now moving on, this is going to sever my link to the Wandering Sea for a while, just like we planned. That means I'm also going to lose my connection to Sion, effectively making me a rogue servant. Oh. I should be able to stick around longer than an average servant thanks to my direct link to the ship's magical reactor, but I'll still be at risk of disappearing if I run out of magical energy. Well, that sucks. You can now set the game so it no longer shows those confirmation messages. Interesting. It's okay, I don't really think those messages ever, like, stopped me. It kind of helps sometimes. So if something happens to me, it'll be your responsibility to get everyone back to the surface. Reality space, that is. So, since we already agreed on this and everything, I guess we should form a temporary contract. Got it. All part of the mission, right? That was pretty different than it was with Sion. It almost feels like I've got a fishhook stuck in my gullet. Huh, that's not good. Anyway, this makes us officially master and servant, though only temporarily. Maybe this would be a good time to properly introduce you to all of us. Then again, you met everyone at the launch ceremony, so we can skip that if you like. Would you like to be introduced to the Nemo series? Pretty sure I read it in the main story. Skippity skipper skip. Anyway, between the 12 Marines, engineer, professor, nurse, and me, we have 16 crew members altogether. And that's the Nemo series lineup who will be manning the ship for our training exercise today. No, I have not watched the Blood Sea movie. They're the heart, brains, and blood of the Nautilus, keeping it running smoothly at all hours of the day. Yaw. The better you can get along with them, the more homey this ship will be. Yo, homies. Can't wait to know you all better.
So many little boys.
Okay, dismissed. All hands return to your stations. Good thing I'm not a Catholic priest. Well, this mission will be over already. Hey, Captain. Those sailors aren't familiars or anything like that, right? Given how you just talked about them, I'm guessing they're clones? Did you partition your mind and give one partition to each individual personality or something? I can't go into the details too much since I'm using Sion's patented technique, but you're essentially correct. Technically speaking, they're all still me. I just divvied up the work involved in running the ship among them to avoid confusion and ensure there'd always be enough hands to go around. Of course, they all have their own distinct personalities, since that's the bare minimum required for them to act autonomously. Yeah, don't invite Gilles de Rais. He is a bastard. Well, except for the Marines. They basically have the same personality. You can think of them as one person sharing 12 bodies. I also gave each of their series their own private memory space, so we really are equals in the true sense of the word. The only hierarchy we adhere to is the one required for any chain of command to function. Wowee! I know you're not making a big deal about it, but man, the Atlas Institute really is sugoi! I tried something similar with my origami once, but I broke my brain pretty much right away. Anyway, now that the formalities are out of the way, it's time to get to work. Your first job as acting commander will be to see if part of the Nautilus in action for yourself. After that, I've put together a training program for you that will brief you on the process of emerging into reality space. Finally, you'll practice undersea warfare in the simulator. I'll be joining you for that part. I know it's a lot to get through, but once you do, there will be a delicious dinner awaiting you. Just what I like to hear. Alright, no time like the present to have something go wrong.
Oh no!
Report, what's going on? You rang? Huh, there's an alarm going off. Sorry about that, I was just taking a break since we can't use sonar in void space, so it wasn't me. Maybe the professor did it? Professor? Nope, wasn't me either. I'm guessing it might have been the bridge. Maybe you should check the admin console here? That's weird. The sonar we use in reality space is active. Hold up, did you just say sonar? As in echolocation? I'm our resident bat expert, so doesn't that mean... Yep, this alarm is telling us we're about to get run aground. Yeah, I knew it! Come on, Captain. What are you waiting for? Don't we gotta be all evasive starboard or something? It's okay, Osaka-Behime. We're in void space, remember? There is no ground here. I've never been able to wrap my head around this meta magecraft stuff, especially when it comes to void and reality space. Unlike my Norse mythology's dualistic worldview, other religions tend to think of early stages of existence as primordial chaos. They saw it as writhing, seething mass of everything in the world all mixed together. Land, water, heat, cold, good, evil, and so on, thereby harboring limitless possibilities. In one sense, void space is similar in that it too possesses untold possibilities. I'm not going to put all the waifu from Danganronpa 1, but I'm going to put in the one chick you keep recommending. But unlike primordial chaos, which accomplishes this by mixing everything together at once, I believe void space does so by being unobservable. That is to say, this is the reverse side of the world, a completely opaque domain where not even established laws of physics can be glimpsed. I feel like void space is a bit different than the reverse side, but whatever. As a result, there is no possibility here that cannot be assumed to exist in some form. Hang on, did you say unobservable? Ah, an insightful question. The truth is, we are not actually seeing this rainbow-colored vortex, at least in the true sense of the word. Under normal circumstances, the reality we belong to and the void of this domain cannot interact. While we are able to see this void thanks to the zero sails engineering, it cannot overcome the insurmountable gap that still lies between us. Thus, our senses are only able to experience false impressions of the void, making this rainbow sight no more than a hallucination. As a matter of fact, you and I are not even seeing the same rainbow when we look out that window. Conversely, if there were any beings who called void space home, they would no doubt be unable to observe our world as it truly is either. So long as this insurmountable gap exists, reality space and void space will remain fundamentally incompatible and unable to interact with each other. By the way, Miss Scotty, should we be worried about that alarm? Very well, my pupil. Listen closely. According to the god's explanation, it's impossible for us to see or touch anything that belongs to the unobservable domain. Therefore, it should also be impossible for us to detect any manner of obstacle here, let alone be obstructed by one in any real sense. I believe our captain here already said as much. Yeah, that's right. While we are technically some shockwaves on the mirror world plane of existence that could theoretically be obstructions, we've already calculated a way around them. So I'm guessing this alarm is just some kind of glitch caused by the Berserker messing with things he shouldn't. Come to think of it, Xiang Yu wasn't around for the Nemo series' introduction either. I swear, what could he be thinking? You wish to see me, Captain? You're actually here, Xiang Yu? I apologize for my absence, and for the insufficient explanation I'm about to give you. Everyone, cover your ears. Did I play the Christmas event? Which one? There were a couple of them. My ears! What's he up to this time? Are you alright, Senpai? Huh? Now Xiang Yu is what? What is he doing? Oh, taking the bundle of bamboo he's holding. No, wait, it's a brush, and he's drawing something with it at an incredible speed, all while continuing to shout at the top of his lungs.
La da 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 da. There is nothing more I can do.
Here, master, take this. Oh, okay. Oh, that one that you just did. I didn't play that because I already played it before. I just took advantage of the fact that it's a rerun and just let it be. As my body will be quite unsuited for this upcoming battle, I opted to take numerous advanced measures to prepare for it. My apologies once again for doing so with neither permission nor explanation. I implore you to hit the brakes and open the box. In the meantime, I will sleep until I am needed once again, so that I may better conserve energy. Good luck, master. I'm so goddamn confused. I'm not sure I can recall Xiang Yu ever saying anything like good luck before, Senpai. Guys, I think we should stop the ship. Were you not listening earlier, Master? There are no obstacles in void space. None. Nada, zilch. Everyone in the Nemo series agrees that this is just an equipment malfunction. The only thing we're worried about is you letting that berserker jerk you around. Even so, I'd still like you to stop the fucking ship! I'm the goddamn commander, you listen to me! Alright, but only because you're the commander now, there you go. Engine room, full reverse, emergency stop. Tch, an emergency stop when there ain't a damn thing in the way? Fine, fine. Triton wheel, reverse. Roger that. I'm going to be a little it's gonna be a little bumpy. You all may want to hang on to the... Whoa! Now what? Captain, is stopping a submarine usually this violent? No. I don't know how, but we've run aground. What? Hang in there, everyone. Nemo series, damage report ASAP. Engine room here. The impact knocked a few of us out. Damn it. What idiot put a reef in the void sea? Infirmary here. All my equipment is still working fine, so let me know if we have any casualties. Observation room here. We've got a huge crack in the outer shell, and we're taking on what? Rainbows. We're what? Computer room here. Things aren't looking great. Whatever we hit has pierced the hull and lodged itself inside. Also, I'm trapped under some equipment that got knocked out. Wait, what the? How is the void flooding in here? That shouldn't be possible! Impossible. Then our observation of the void is converging. Professor, what's gonna happen if we don't do something to stop the flood? Give it to me as simple as you can. Simply? We'll all be wiped out. Out. Blech. Professor! No! Abandon lone compartments 4 through 6. All hands. I want all bulkheads to abandon compartments welded shut. Erect an observation disrupting bounded field as soon as they're done. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Hold on, bro. The professor! Did I hear about the new pretender classes? Not a lot. No. I can always clone them again. I might have to deal with some mental damage from the rear and... Oh, sorry. Mental damage from the fear and pain they'll experience, but... Professor Marine, to the bridge on the double. Whoa, I'm saved. Yay, I'm still alive. I might have peed myself a little, but please don't hold it against me. Are you nuts? Just because you can restore them with the Nautilus's magical reactor core, that doesn't mean you should just be so quick to use command spells. I already promised I was gonna befriend you. I see. That explains a lot, actually. Thank you, Acting Commander. No, Master. What was that, Captain? Why was I drowning in rainbows of all things? Because you're gay! Also, I think I was starting to lose my mind while all that was happening. We'll take it one at a time with the waifus. This shouldn't be possible, but... the only explanation that makes sense is that the void space is somehow observable now. What do you mean? Skittles! Like that goddess lady said earlier, under normal circumstances, there shouldn't be any possible way for us to properly observe the void. But if you asked 100 people to describe what they saw, you'd get 100 different answers, none of which you'd be able to verify in any way. So void entities always maintain their unobservability, making it absolutely impossible for reality and void to interact. At least that's how it's supposed to be, but... if someone or something changed void space in that way, so that everyone who observed it saw the exact same rainbow vortex, then both reality and the void would be able to, each be able to observe the other. Do you think we'll get a Fate Grand Order console game in the future? Only if they, put... Fate Grand Order Arcade on consoles. I would love that so much. Or if they use those exact same assets to create some kind of Fate Grand Order game. I would be very happy, and that would cause those of us from reality, and this world of void, to start bugging out. Bugging out? Listen, every human sense and ability to process information we developed over thousands of years, that is, our senses and even our connection to the world, would go haywire. Do you think you can put that any simpler? We're not that dumb. Okay, fine. Either we go completely mad or the world around us does. More specifically, our perception of the world, or perhaps the world itself, would become twisted beyond recognition. Proving which of the two was being affected would be impossible. But either way, the result is the same. Total annihilation. Can you be friends with me? Possibly. Speaking of Ben 10, have you watched it? No. I haven't. I think that show kind of came out just at the wrong time for me. Suffice to say, we can no longer look at any light coming in from the outside. We can't afford to touch it, and we definitely can't let it flood the ship. As of this point, we can no longer count on void space's unobservability to keep us safe. The world outside the pressure hole and our bounded field is now just as deadly and hostile as the deep sea. Just wow, I had no idea void space was so scary. Of course it is. Any kind of completely unobservable domain you can imagine was never going to be anything less than the stuff of apocalyptic nightmares. But even so, this was supposed to be the safest sea in the world to dive into, if only because I thought we wouldn't have to worry about reefs, the bane of submarine crews everywhere. Well, so much for that. Damn it. I knew we should have at least finished developing the ship's defensive barriers. Bridge here. We just finished sealing off the bulkheads, and the ship's come to a complete stop. The rest is up to you. Right, first of all, we need to prepare for a low-speed emergent... No, come on! Nanny the fuck is it now? No way. Are we under attack? We sure are. Acting Vice Commander, incoming attack on our port side pressure hole. Bearing 2-3... Wait, what is it? Yeah, bearing 323. The barrage looks to be about as strong as a C-rank Noble Phantasm. A C-rank Noble Phantasm? That puts it in the same league as Mori's Ningen Mukotsu and Kintoki's Golden Spark. Yeah, that's bad, okay? Bad. Of course it's bad. I mean, we're okay for the moment, but an attack? In void space? What could possibly be attacking us? Never mind how things are supposed to work here. I know. We don't have any means of fighting back. When we sealed off the lower decks, we also lost our entire stock of torpedoes. Fuck! And even if we hadn't, how are we supposed to fire them in void space? We never dreamed combat here was even possible, let alone that we'd be forced to engage in it. Oh man, oh man! Game over, man! Come on, Sarah, keep it together! See your answer? Yes. Master, wait! I just remembered. Didn't Xiang Yu also tell you to open the box? That's it. What's in the box? Mashu's swimsuit? What's one of my outfits doing in here? Wait, Master, look! There's also a note with some familiar-looking handwriting inside. Ah. Dun 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 dun. Hello, Senpai! You can't just help getting into trouble, can you? Well, lucky for you, your considerate, capable Kohai foresaw such an occasion, and decided to send you a little secret weapon to help you out of it. Unfortunately, I didn't have time to make more than one, since your oversized mecha friend Xiang Yu sprung the order on me at the 11th hour. Hey, do me a favor and tell him to keep a heads up about these things ahead of time next time, okay? In the meantime, I really want to be able to deny any involvement in this latest incident, so I'll be off on the far side of the moon, shoring up my alibi. Good luck. Yours truly, BB. Put it on, Mashu! Put it on right now! I'm gonna watch you take it off. You want me to change into this swimsuit? Here? Oh yeah, baby! Don't worry, I'll have you change in a flash and put up a light curtain. Lame. 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 Wait, that's not a light... Okay, at least you got the nice bikini, though. I can't say I'm entirely okay with this, but there, I'm all changed, Master. Although I still don't see why I... Mashu? The sea. The sea is calling to me! Captain, permission to use the ship's airlock? You don't mean... I do. I don't know what BB did to this swimsuit, but I think I can move about in the sea just like any other now. So I'll go out and fend off the attacks myself. Don't worry, I'm not a shielder for nothing. OtakuDaiKun. Mashu, on the go! Yeah, it's really weird that it's like a variable frame rate. Whenever something fast moves on, it goes to 60 and then it keeps going back. I like we could just stand in the void space. Alright, so you've got your Shieldio. Oh, they're about to use their NPs, so you'd probably want to, you know, do the thing. Alright, well, if that's going to be the case, you might as well just mold Camelot. If your mold Camelot's not good enough, shame on you, Mashu. What is this, the first time I've ever used this? Oh, because the animation update, I'm assuming. You could see a bit more of Mashu, isn't that right? Nash's bridal training? Do you mean Mashu's bridal training? Oh, you're just gonna keep at it, aren't you? Alright, whatevs.
I'm invincible!
Oh, we can just keep molding, huh? That sounds funny. Why not? Why the hell not? I might have seen it. I don't remember. Not like she needed to use her NP every turn. Let's try this whole skill thing. I guess that made it a little faster, yeah. Easy battle. Hose the weird techno battlefield? What? Or how is it? It's cool. It's cool. Here we go again! Thank goodness we made it through that. I do have things I'd like to say about my forced swimsuit change, but that can wait until later. Don't complain, Mashu. It's sexy. For now, I can at least say this outfit BB gave us works extremely well. What would your top 10 anime powers be? I don't know. I don't think of it like that. Not only does it let me perceive void space as easily as I can reality space, it even feels like it's boosting my physical capabilities. I mean, Mystic Eyes of Death perception would probably be number 1. Sounds very nifty. How long is the stream gonna be? I don't know. Apparently we can't do chapter 2 yet. But I'll hang around for a while. You know, we've only been doing it for 90 minutes now. Not only does it let me perceive void space as easily as I can reality space, It even feels like it's boosting my physical capabilities. That said, I still wasn't able to get a visual on the enemies attacking us. All I could do was flail around in random and use my noble phantasm. Sure, whatever. I don't care. You say mash, I say mashu. Or you say mash.
Mashed potatoes!
That's way better than nothing. I don't even want to think about what might have happened if we hadn't had that. If we hadn't had that, then Xiang Yu and our ally from the moon must have foreseen this predicament in far greater detail than we imagined. It's okay to rest a bit longer if you need to, Skahak. Very well, I think I will rest a bit longer then. Worry not, I am still listening. Yes. Xiang Yu seems like he would know what's going on, but he shut himself inside his room and isn't responding to any of our questions. Weird. The only thing he said before entering sleep mode was that he was doing so to conserve energy. Yeah, it looks like he was right about everything. The sections we abandoned contained our computers, navigational equipment, torpedoes, food, and most of our magical energy resources. With all of them gone, the Nautilus will only be operational for about 150 more hours. Xiang Yu must have known that maintaining Servant's materialization constantly consumes small amounts of magical energy, and taken what measures he could to make up for that. I just wish he'd given us a hint about what's going to happen. He must have been so focused on his calculations that he couldn't spare the time. Anyway, the fact remains that if it wasn't for him, we probably wouldn't be here now. I can't believe I ever doubted you, General Xiang Yu. General Xiang Yu, huh? When you realize you're wrong, you admit it as soon as possible. That is the law of life at sea. We are men of the sea! Not that it's going to make up for my idiocy now. Oh no, the Nemo series are all depressed. If you're still that optimistic about our situation... Acting Commander, maybe I need to revisit just how bad things are now for you. Our ship is run aground on a void reef, ridiculous as that sounds, and now we're stranded. We can still move, but only just. What's more, we can only use our legs, so to speak, since our sonar and torpedoes are gone. We have to play battleship. To keep the body metaphor going, we've lost our eyes, our ears, and our arms. Though I suppose we can at least blindly stumble about. And if that wasn't bad enough, we've also been attacked by a mysterious enemy with attacks as strong as mid-range noble phantasms. So now we need to evade this enemy, and the reef, without nearly enough in the way of food or fuel. We're left with two rather unappealing options. Wait here to die, or run around blindly until we die. So forgive me if we're not exactly bursting with enthusiasm. I get that you're worried, Nemo, but it's going to be okay. Every little thing is gonna be alright. Captain, the acting commander is fully aware that our current situation is dire. But she's so used to this bullshit by now that it doesn't faze her. We'll figure it out, because we always do. But we found ourselves in seemingly hopeless situations before, and we always manage to pull through. All we've got to do is grind, grind, grind. And we didn't do so alone. We couldn't be here now if it weren't for Chaldea's staff, the heroic spirits, and the people we met on our travels. Even here, we've already received help from the moon, despite being cut off from Chaldea. So remember, we're not the only ones here. There's also you, the Nemo series, Osaka Behime, Skahak. Suffice to say, we're far from alone. Yeah, I know I was kind of freaking out earlier, but with things this bad, I'm ready to do my part. On which note, I suppose I can no longer simply lie down on the job. It is time I got serious. You're right. I shouldn't have been so quick to succumb to fatalism. Alright then, Mashu and Sarah, let's look for the silver lining in these dark clouds. Well, first off, there's this bamboo scroll Xiang Yu left for us. I think this is what people call in ancient China, what people used in ancient China to take notes. Certainly looks more expensive than paper. At any rate, it contains an incredibly detailed diagram of some sort. It looks like a navigational chart. Say, I just had a thought. Maybe that super loud yelling was actually him doing some kind of echolocation scan? Let me see that. If you're right about what this is, it looks like there's a pretty intricate oceanic trench here. In fact, it kind of looks like a maze. The chart even shows our current location, the route we should take, and a mark indicating what appears to be our destination. Maybe this could help us escape? As if he hadn't already helped us enough. Then again, I suppose I should expect no less from him. Still, this only makes the loss of our sonar and torpedoes all the more painful. It would be one thing if they were still repairable, but with them gone completely, well... Unfortunately, we also don't have any of the engineering know-how or facilities we would need to make new advanced electric and spiritron equipment from the machinery we still have on hand. So, Acting Commander, what do you think we should do next? Find someone to help us, either locally or via summoning. Okay. I see. Normally I'd be pretty dubious about the prospect of finding anyone in void space, let alone someone who could help us. But since we've already run into reefs and enemies here, it seems clear that the usual rules no longer apply. As for the summoning option, we'll need to be very careful if we want to take that route. Like I said before, it costs energy just to keep a servant materialized. Honestly, keeping too many servants around would be extremely risky, even if the ship were in perfect condition. Not to mention there might be circumstances where we need to shut off magical reactors. But we also can't deny that having someone here to help us make new versions of the lost equipment would improve our situation dramatically. It's also the only strategy we can actively pursue given the current circumstances, so that alone may make it worth trying. I just ran the numbers. With Xiang Yu sleeping, we should have enough energy to keep another servant around no problem. I guess that settles it then. In that case, Sarah, I have something important to tell you, and a suggestion to make. Remember, we're not in a lost belt or a singularity. Void space or not, we're still in the Wandering Sea, which means we're also still on Chaldea base premises. And while we may have suffered some significant damage, we still have magical reactors and a servant handling computer duties. That makes this ship something of a Chaldea branch office, which means you can use the spirit origin graph for this summon. So then, I can call on either a Chaldean servant or the one I've formed a connection with before. That's right, which means we can summon a servant we know we can trust, and who has the skills we need. Performing an additional summoning during a Nautilus voyage would normally be unthinkable, but in this case I think it's an acceptable risk. That's also why we need to be extremely careful about who we choose to summon, so my suggestion is to let Professor make that choice. My suggestion is temporarily activating the personnel selection routine Sion implanted in my mind to arrive at the best possible choice. The upside of this approach is that it'll let us almost completely eliminate any risk of our making a mistake and choosing the wrong servant. The downside is, well, I've never run this protocol before, so I'm more than a little nervous. Got work in the morning? Catch you later. Oh, and also, Sion's routine has been known to make some incomprehensible personnel choices before, as I'm sure you've seen for yourself, Master. Like Abby. Right. Still, as General Xiang Yu's exploits have proved, there are ultimately good reasons behind those choices. So what do you think, Sarah? I will let Professor Nemo handle the selection. Alright, I don't see any reason to refuse. So, as captain, I officially endorse this plan to summon help. Let's do it! Let me your shield, Mashu. Right, senpai. Huh? This class signal, is that... It's gonna take a lot to drag me away from you. There's nothing that never mind. You're not a foreigner. Actually are. Yeah, you are. How? I heard someone summoning and thought I'd try answering it. I'm Yu, a foreigner. Yu? For some reason, I feel like I have some vague memories of her. If I may, senpai, I don't believe we know this heroic spirit. Are you a court musician? Does anyone here recognize her? Judging from her clothing and her choice of greeting, she would seem to be a heroic spirit from somewhere in proper human history's Asia. But never mind that now. What happened to summoning a Chaldean servant, Professor? Yeah, this is weird. Give me a sec while I check the logs. It looks like the personnel selection routine ran into an error while it was searching for aptitude, and failed to use the spirit origin graph to narrow down the results. Possible summons, fine. That caused the heroic spirit control program to glitch out, so it ended up summoning a heroic spirit from the usual throne instead. Basically, we got spooked. I suppose this just emphasizes how important it is to test things like this ahead of time. Lesson learned. So we had a summoning accident. Damn it. Our only hope, down the drain. No. Sorry. I got a frog in my throat. No, not yet. I refuse to give up just yet. Yu, you must be an accomplished heroic spirit, right? Give me a sec. Would you please tell us your true name and special skills? You guys do seem like you're in a pretty tight spot, but my true name? Right off the bat? I don't know. So, I can totally tell. Tell what? What? Our bad % rate it now in-game? I don't know what that means. This genuine nobility and elegance shining through, even as she attempts to hide it behind a friendly demeanor. I call it PDF. Princess Dominion Force for short. As a point of comparison, I have a PDF level of 2, and hers must be at least 336,000. Oddly specific. Oh crap, Baddie's broken! Even in Chaldea, which is its own kind of Jigoku thanks to all the high PDF princesses running around there, the only other one with a PDF level in the 6 digits is Lady Cleopatra. So this beautiful lady from China, with enough PDF to rival one of the greatest empresses of all time, can only be... yes, I guess you're right. My true name is Yang Yuhan. Yuhuan. Though I usually go by my nickname, Yu. Historically, I'm guessing I'm probably better known as Young Guife. Oh gosh, this is so embarrassing. Nice to meet you all, I guess. I've heard this introduction before. I recognize that name. Yang Guife was known far and wide as a peerless beauty during China's Tang Dynasty, when she became Emperor Xuanzong's queen consort. It's said that she set 100 men's hearts aflame with a single smile. and she was also highly proficient in numerous fine arts. Is that why she has a musical instrument with her? Anyway, that's Yang Guifei in a nutshell. She's a beauty so stunning she influenced all of China. A true woman of the people. No, please, no more. I'm nothing like that, really. I'm just a commoner. The same nondescript, lychee-loving village girl you'd find anywhere. And she's unbelievably humble too, Master. I can't help but be a little nervous around her. Still, as acting vice commander of the ship, it's imperative I ask questions that need answers. Young Guifei, do you know why you materialized as a foreigner? Bum 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 ba-dum bum bum. Foreigners are exceedingly rare, even among the extra classes, and there's still a lot we don't know about them. I feel like there's a lot of them these days. All we can say based on experience is that foreigners can turn the very laws of this world on their head. Fortunately, Abby and Hokusai know what they are, and have kindly agreed to both keep themselves in check and help us with our mission. But what about you, Yang Guifei? Do you understand that you're a highly unusual kind of being? Are you able and willing to keep your spirit origin under control? And most importantly, are you willing to help Master Sarah and us during these unprecedented, dire circumstances? I'm happy to say my answer to all your questions is she. I think I said that right. That is yes. Allow me to explain. First, I'm very aware that the heroic spirit summoning system is meant first and foremost to keep humanity safe. Next, my spirit origin. I appreciate you dancing around it, Mashu, but the fact is, historically, I'm a femme fatale, so dangerous I could bring an entire nation to ruin, right? I can't deny there are some historians out there with that opinion, yes? It's fine, I don't love it, but it is what it is. Anyway, thanks to that, I do think I've been given the authority to wreak widespread havoc and destruction. Still, at least in this spirit origin, I feel terrible that I ended up indirectly sparking a rebellion. It would never go around hurting people like some sort of avenger. Also, since my beloved Emperor would obviously never want anything bad to happen to humanity, I'm not about to let some strange god get away with destroying them. So yes, I, you, swear to make use of all the power at my command to help you, Master. You could even use a command spell on me to make sure I do just like that, I do just that, if you like. That's okay, I believe you. By the way, I'm Sarah. Sarah, great. Nice to meet you, Sarah. Now, would it be okay if I get to work right away? Sure, but what's this about? I'm guessing it's because many people thought I was a great performer, but for whatever reason, I have really, really good hearing. You do? And does that mean you can even hear what's happening outside the ship? Not sure how to pronounce that. Sure. In fact, ever since I got here, I've been hearing something outside pounding on the ship and saying, "There are enemies coming!" Someone outside the ship? In void space? This could be perfect. Captain, permission to exit the ship again. I'll go rescue whoever it is that's outside. Permission denied. I can't let you go out there alone when we know there might be enemies nearby. If it was just me, I could move about like normal in void space too, but... No, I can't. It wouldn't be safe for me to leave the ship when we still don't know what's going on. Not to worry. That should not be a problem anymore. Huh? Yeah! Even though that's... yeah. It's still Skahak's body. Skahak body. Body. Skahak's body. Yeah! What the heck kind of kinky stuff is happening here? Ooh, baby. There, I have transformed into my other self. I will explain later. For the time being, now that we have more personnel who can move about in void space, we should have no issue defeating these enemies and securing this mysterious being outside the ship. What is this outfit? I cannot understand why my other self would ever choose to dress this way. Because she has fashion sense. Of course. There you have it, Captain Nemo. What about the 3-person team? Die if Monty Python Arthur makes a cameo and see him and his friend using coconuts to make a horse sound, making Artoria speechless. That would be so much fun. There you have it, Captain Nemo. What about a 3-person team? I guess that could work. Alright, Acting Commander, it's your call. I'll go along with whatever you decide. Of course I'd like to send them out. Are you okay, Mashu? I see. So you're gonna be fighting close quarters battles in void space, yes? In that case, if I tweak this and change that... There we go. I think I can do something to help. What kind of something? Since this place's true nature looks to be something akin to the pitch-dark depths of the sea, lit by false light, I'll use the flame illusions I give off to imbue these enemies with appropriate visual concept, thereby making them visible-ish. Basically, I'll determine the enemy's position, size, and class through the sound they make, then project a nice visual on top. That should let you fight them without getting confused. It looks like young Guifei both has a handle on our current situation, and she's best equipped to do something about it. I'll admit I was worried about this summoning at first, but it looks like we really did get the heroic spirit we needed. Alright everyone, let's move out! Let's mosey. Have you seen a Kune pig before? Because they're super adorable, lovable, and hairy. No, I have never heard of a Kune pig, but let me look it up for you. Kune pigs. Oh, they're so cute. Little cute piggies that grow to be rather big, I imagine. Yeah, they can be big. Big pig. Big pig, big pig. Too bad we eat pigs. Reminds me of Silver Spoon. That's the anime with, like, farming and stuff. And, yeah. He raises a pig. And then kills it. Well, sure, we have to survive, and we had more excuse for that back in the day, I thought. Okay, so what the hell do I do? Alright, we're using Osaka Behime prior, so... Let's use this turn to build up some noble phantasma. Unknown, he's an archer! Alright. Raja, okay, Raja. Ow, that's a lot of damage. よいしょっと。
まっすぐいいですよ。ドッカーン。はいはい。大胆に。
God, seriously? We still didn't kill it? What the hell, bro? These things are strong. Hey, oh!
それもいいな。オッケー。踊れ。
Grab people, grab people. Oh, you both done here. Bye. What's her NP? Okay, AoE, huh? Already? Well, I can deal with that.
全軍突撃。バシバシ行くぞ。それもいいな。通信途絶。こうなったら全軍突撃。
Origami attack!
はるかさ姫の桜じゃ。正式ミリミリナイトフェーバー。
Yeah, good old Hokusai.
踊れ。そうだ。ラジオ。はい、オッケー。ファイヤー。吹っ飛べ。撃つぞ。ロケット準備。発射。 そうだ。何の。オッケー。よいしょ。ラジャー。アタック。ドッカーン。
God, die already. Got another round after this.
そうだ。
You rot bastard.
まっすぐですね。それもいいな。
Oh, there's just two more, huh? Oh shit. But we have to hit both of them before we can figure out who they are. Isn't that right? They don't take damage until after you hit them once first, which is a pain in the ass. How come it's not building up? I'm not sure. Interesting. Bidet and Medusa? I don't know why they don't do that. They should have done it ages ago. God, you hurt her a lot considering she had a freaking NP buff. What the fuck, game? Anyway, did I see your message, Ian? No, I don't think I did. Harry Pigs are the best. Yeah, I read that. I didn't think it necessarily needed a follow-up. Didn't I put frickin' what? Apply target focus to one enemy. Oh. Oh, sorry. I didn't read that proper.
いいそれもいいな。まだまだ。
Oh, it's probably because Skahak Skadi shouldn't be able to use Skahak's Noble Phantasm, is my guess. That's why it's not charging. Because she basically is Skahak right now. There, I can see more void enemies in our vicinity, as well as vast expanse of lands that looks like a seabed. Good, it worked, but don't rely on this ability of mine too much. I can't visualize enemies I can't hear. Also, the topography you're seeing is a rough projection based on on the reverberations I picked up during your battle. I'll refine it once I can use the real naval charts as a reference. In the meantime, now that that fight's over, you should save whoever's in trouble out there. Their voice has been getting weaker and weaker. I think they're still hanging around to the port side of the other hull. But if they let go, well, anyway, try to save them before that happens, Mashu. Maybe if I hold out this gay bulb thing and have them grab onto it. Ugh, some help this goddess is gonna be. Mashu, you go and look for them while I fold up a rescue team. Understood. There, I see them. Good, because I'm too nearsighted to tell. Lead the way. Right. There, I see them. Chiogami Rescue Squad, you're up. Hakuro Sea Monkeys. We did it, Master. We rescued them. Great, I don't think those are actual sea monkeys, though. Rescue squad returning to ship. Requesting airlock access, Captain Nemo. Bridge here, granted. We'll give our new guests a proper welcome. Guest. You know, Sarah, it's strange. This whole situation is utterly ludicrous, but I can't help but be kind of excited. The Void Sea is beyond deadly, and yet someone was still drifting around in it. What sort of person could do that? Do you think we'll ever get a new Fate Grand Order collab ever again in the same vein what we did with the Garden of Sinners? Maybe. Who else would it be for, though? Who else in Tap Moon do you want another collab with? We're already... I mean, I guess other than a full-on Tsukihime one. When we managed to rescue the mysterious castaway outside the ship, I could never have imagined in my wildest dreams who they would turn out to be. Who's tee-heeing and ha-haing? Thank goodness, I thought I was going to end up disappearing into the void like so much kelp. Kelp. That's a funny word. It's really tasty, though. Kindness. Thoughtfulness. I love people. Oh, right. Oh, right, I'm sorry. I almost forgot to introduce myself. I'm a foreigner servant. As you can see, my true name is Van Gogh. Mahotsukai no Yoru. There we go. Yes, that would be a very good one. I would be down for a collab of that sort. Weird, weird. Weird. Alright. Mahotsukai no Yoru would be fantastic. I do agree. All hands! It's been 5 hours since the rescue operation. So far, there have been no further enemy attacks. Your course of action turned out to be correct, Acting Commander. Young Guife has been a huge help, and the person we rescued is assisting us now, too. Despite how hopeless things seemed before, I think we're finally seeing the light at the end of the tunnel. Stop it, Captain. You're gonna make me blush. Thank you, though. I'll keep doing my best to be your eyes and ears. By the way, would it be possible for me to work outside the ship too? How did you make it so you and Osaka Hime could do that, Lady Goddess? Well, the swimsuit our ally from the moon sent us is embedded with this. I believe it's called a memory chip? There's a mysterious spell burned into it that appears to be, if not void magecraft, then something similar. When this chip is installed into a spirit's clothing, it makes its wearer compatible with void space. Additionally, it improves their physical capabilities. However, the only servants who can make use of these outfits are those who possess swimsuit spirit origins, or who have otherwise acquired a swimsuit in the past. Unfortunately, the only such heroic spirits here are Osaka-be and Mashu. I'm sorry, but it was simply too soon for me to wear one. Still, if we are able to summon any other swimsuit-capable servants at some point, I can ensure their clothing is similarly void space compatible. I may not know much about modern-day electronics, but I can still duplicate the entire chip with my rune magecraft. Well, things from the engine room ain't looking great. We've been lucky enough to avoid any critical damage, but the drivetrain's still a mess since we ran aground. So basically, BB she's got our backs by making all the servants require swimsuits. It's like, yahoo! She knows what's up! We've been lucky enough to avoid any critical damage, but the drivetrain's still a mess. Okay, I've already read that. We need to get to dry dock, to even begin doing something about that crazy fuel inefficiencies and that loud as shit engine rattling you're hearing. Oh. Rattling you're heading. And since we lost a whole ton of fuel, best not to expect any rapid maneuvers or speed changes anytime soon. We got beds set up for everyone in the crew compartment. Meals might be a little basic, though. Most of our food supply was lost along with the fuel, so we're afraid the servants are gonna have to do to make with just magical energy for a while. But hey, aside from that, everything's fine. We're really happy we've got so many guests. Thanks, everyone. Then, with that out of the way, let's talk about our biggest problem. Well, mystery, really. Mega Man XZ. Interesting. Mega Man and Metroid. Awesome. Does it play like that, where you kind of explore Metroidvania style? I'm speaking, of course, of Van Gogh. Is she really the Vincent Van Gogh? And is she really on our side? Well, I tested a sample of her blood. On the magecraft side of things, her spirit body is circulating an unusual kind of ether at very high densities. Servant blood is already fairly different from standard blood, since it's homeostatic magical energy meant to keep the servant spirit origin working. But Van Gogh's blood appears to be a step removed even from that. While we're still waiting for Professor to conduct her examination, I can say that Van Gogh's spiritron composition and reactions are similar to a type of plant-based elixir. She may be a heroic spirit using a non-human body, like a special kind of homunculus for her vessel. By the way, the reason I've been using female pronouns for her is because, at least medically speaking, she's 100%, well, female. Well, that's not so unusual. That sort of thing happens in Chaldea quite frequently, does it not? Just because there's a precedent for it doesn't mean it's not significant. Hasn't there always been a clear reason for why servants have materialized as a gender, other than the one they're generally known to have been? Well, we don't really know about Canis, right? Then again, this is pre-Canis. At least knowing the full circumstances, I suppose. Yes, there has. There have been cases where a heroic spirit's legend was lost or altered, like with Artoria and Raiko. Others were summoned as part of a unit, like Hokusai. And then there's Musashi, whose circumstances are entirely unique. But the common thread among them is that they are all from different time periods with very few reliable records. But Vincent van Gogh was a world-famous painter from 19th century Holland and France. We have ample historical record, including his own self-portraits and even a few photographs to confirm he was male. Well, what did she have to say about herself? You talked to her a bit, right, Master? Well... Flashback. Woo, 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 woo. You want to know what it was like when I was alive? Oh gosh, that's embarrassing. My life really wasn't all that special. I couldn't hack it as either a salesperson or a missionary, so I just mooched off my parents and my little brother, Theo, and spent all my time painting pictures that never sold. There were lots of painters I would have loved to be friends with, but my attempt to befriend, I don't know how you say that. Gaujin, was kind of a disaster. After that, I kinda fell into a funk and ultimately, well... I put a gun to my chest out in the village of... I hate this. I don't know these words at all. Alversaris. And poof, I shot myself! I never would have dreamed that my paintings would be so popular a whole century later. I'm sorry, I can't help but smile about that. Was there anyone I loved? Of course! There was Key, who you might have heard of thanks to her famous quote, and Cien, Yes, they were women. Same-sex relationships? What are you talking about? I'm a woman and Key was... Oh, you broke her brain. What were we talking about again? Her story definitely lined up with the historical Van Gogh, but... Right. The details shared do line up perfectly with our records of Vincent van Gogh's life. But then there are grave contradictions her gender brings up considering when Van Gogh lived. For example, the fact that Vincent is a male name, or the fact that her cohabitation with Paul Gogh would have been a tremendous scandal back then if she hadn't been a woman. Or if she had been a woman. Did I see your message yet? I'm sorry. What is the message? Let me see. Oh, Mega Man ZX is like that. It's part of a Mega Man Zero Legacy Collection. Did I also mention that you play as a female main character yet? I thought you'd be interested. I might be. This isn't a new game, though, right? Let me see here. What would she call that guy? Paul Gogh. Let me see. How do I pronounce you? How does the British pronounce it?
Paul Gauguin.
Gauguin? What?
Paul Gauguin.
Gauguin? Huh. I never would have guessed. Oh, he's French, of course. No. Sorry.
Bonjour, this is Julian, the Frenchman who makes French pronunciation videos here on YouTube, and we are looking at how to pronounce the famous name of French post-impressionist artist. Sadly unappreciated until after his death, he is now recognized for his expressionism. How do you go about pronouncing his name? In French, in France, we would say Paul Gauguin.
Gauguin? He is Gauguin. Wow. That's weird, bruh. That's weird. I never would have guessed. No, I gotta learn, man. I gotta learn. It's Gauguin. I did not know that. My brain would tell me that if it were French, I'd be like, Gauguin, or some bullshit. And then there are all her relationship troubles. The database lists, as those all involved other women too. She was a womanizer, womanizer. I don't think she's lying to us, but she definitely seems a little mixed up about her memories. That said, she does seem to be fully cognizant of the fact that she's a woman. Maybe she's a female Van Gogh from another world? If that's the case, I can think of 3 possibilities. 1, she's an unrelated person who truly believes she's Vincent Van Gogh. 2, she is Van Gogh, but her gender and memories are scrambled by a spirit origin abnormality. And 3, she's actually an enemy who's lying about being Vincent Van Gogh. What do you think, Master? I'm not sure, but I don't think she's our enemy. Do I plan to roll? No. What's your most gore in the game you played? What do you mean? What is the game? Like, what game have I played that had the most gore? Would probably be the better way to guess that, right? Would be that, like, Happy Wheels, maybe? No way! Hokusai's materialized too? Really? I'd love to meet her. I'm a huge fan of Japan. In fact, Japanese artists were a huge influence on my work. I don't know much about this foreigner stuff, but if you can form a contract with me, I'll gladly do anything I can to help. It's a little worrying that she doesn't seem to realize she's a foreigner, but at least she's not hostile. Right. In the meantime, whether she's the real Van Gogh or not, she's already shared some valuable information about void space with us. I'm still analyzing what she's given us, but at this point, it looks to be about 99.9% accurate. My hypothesis is that she was essentially born knowing things about void space by virtue of having materialized here. What's more, she's obviously already proven that she can move about void space freely, even without a compatibility chip. So we can say for sure that she possessed protections pertaining to the sea that are at least as strong as ours, Nemo's. Though I'd say probably the bloodiest things I've read are manga and visual novels. If you count visual novels as video games, then, Kata no Shoujo, I think it was? Was it Kata no Shoujo? I think it is. I think it is. Yep, Kata no Shoujo. That was pretty darn bloody. As well as that one that Sidsnap talks about. What is it called? Like maggot baits or something? Horrible, extremely ridiculously bloody visual novel. And Euphoria. That one's also pretty bloodtastic. Given those abilities, as well as the information she's given us, it seems like she could be a valuable asset in battle. Since she's a servant, that decision is entirely up to you, Master. You're in charge of the ship now, after all. What do you want to do? I've got to form a temporary contract with her. Depends, Matthew. Some people say otherwise. I see your mind is made up as a sea turtle shell is hard, Master. Why am I not surprised? Oh, oops, I guess I kind of sounded like Captain Nemo there, didn't I? For future analogies, you might try a sea snail's tooth. Very tough, those. But I digress. A temporary contract, huh? Understood. We should be able to scrounge up enough resources to keep one more servant. But that being said... Everyone, would you mind excusing us for a bit? I'd like to talk to the acting commander in private. Ooh. What the hell do you mean I have no right to talk? That's fucked up, bro. Anyway, see you later. Yes, definitely get your sleep and have a good time at work. I'm sorry my streams are always like that for you. I'd also like to ask you to stand guard, to make sure nobody else overhears us. What does Ben 10 have anything to do with whether a video game is a video game or not? That makes absolutely no sense. Did you see Dylan from It's a Gundam video? Are you talking about the trans woman TikTok person who went on a video with another trans woman with a beard who dared to say that a beard was feminine? Or that they made their beard feminine, like that makes any sense? If that's the same person, then yes, we are talking about that person. Oh wow, this must be really important. Alright, understood. Good. Professor put up an audio jamming bounded field for us, so not even Yang Guifei should be able to overhear. Alright, Master, what I'm about to tell you is a little, well, sensitive, but if I'm going to serve you properly, I think you should know. I think I might know who that servant really is. I wanna know. That darn field is causing so much static I can't hear a thing. Wish I knew what they were talking about. Aren't you curious, Your Excellency Acting Vice Commander Kyrielite? Just Mashu is fine, please. Okay then, Mashu. What do you think Captain and Master are talking about all by themselves? I think they're probably discussing the very particulars of this operation, so it makes sense they'd want to keep things confidential. I see. Yeah, I guess you're right. Oh well, what can you do? Politics is always a ridiculously complicated hornet's nest, no matter the issue or era. So instead of dull and depressing stuff like that, I'd rather talk about something exciting like romance. Tell me, what do you make of those two's prospects? Huh? Are you saying Captain Nemo and Master are, involved? I have no proof, of course, but that doesn't mean the idea of Commander abusing their authority to have a private... I forgot how to say that again. Was it like... I don't even remember. Ta-ta-ta, or whatever. With their subordinate just sounds dreamy. No, it does not. Hey guys, you looked like you were taking a break, so I brought you some drinks. I just realized I didn't check to see if my, Oh, I've got ultra low latency. No wonder you guys are responding so much faster. Well, damn. I should have set it to normal. I'll try to set it for normal next time so the video quality will be better. Thank you. It looks delicious. Oh wow, that tastes so odd. Is this modern alcohol? It sure does. That's a cocktail called a depth charge. Don't worry, these are non-alcoholic. The captain loves to chug these down when nobody else is around. How. What a lovely drink that everyone can enjoy. How about you, Mashu? Do you like it? This is terrible. If I drink anything called a cocktail, I turn into that one AI-written fan fiction. Whoa, I don't think I've ever seen somebody so affected by non-alcoholic stuff so quickly. Your face is as pink as a peach. My heart rate and blood pressure are rising rapidly. Rational faculties declining. Oh no, if I don't do something soon, I'll be overcome with the urge to burst into the bridge and grill Master with questions. I need to shut myself down immediately, if not sooner. Button. Where's the button? Look at this. I was looking through the storeroom and happened to find this self-destruct switch. Sion certainly has a sense of humor, including something like this among our... Perfect, thank you, Mash. Mash it out. What did you just blow up, though? Self-destruct on yourself? What was that? This is the backup computer room. Someone just activated the self-destruct device we made for April Fools. God damn it, son of a bitch. Why would you even make something like that? I told Sion it was a bad idea, but she insisted it would be harmless. What's the damage, Marine? Everyone's hair is burned to a crisp, but otherwise we're fine. How can you call this fine? How are you gonna fix my poor hair? Owie, my ears. No, wait, the ringing isn't from the explosion. Uh-oh. Okay, everyone. Can the comic relief. There's a ton of enemies headed our way. What? I'm here to help. I forgot to mention this earlier, but void sea monsters are actually really sensitive to sound. So you should learn to shut the fuck up next time. Sorry, I laugh when I'm nervous. Alright, which of you is ready to deploy? Mashu has fainted. Osakabe is missing? Damn, she must have run away. Very well. I shall just have to go out there again myself. Marines, bring me the strongest liquor you've got. It might help me forget my shame. Even if you do with that, I still can't send only one servant out there alone. Very well then, how about this? Ah, what's going on? Why did my outfit change all of a sudden? I embedded a void compatibility spell in your clothing. It is a little rough since you have yet to undergo an ascension, but it should be enough for you to operate outside the ship. Really? Shishi. With this new ascension form, I can really help outside the ship, too. I'd like to go outside as well. Huh, you would? Are you sure you can? Oh yes, I'm already compatible with void space, and my brush is itching for some action, so... Would it be okay with you if we formed a contract, Lady Sarah? Probably not, huh? I could never attract any patrons. I trust this is okay with you, Captain. Contracts are your domain, Master. But I can tell you, if I'd had any objections on her joining our crew, I'd have voiced them before we rescued her. Vincent Van Gogh? Yes? You've got a contract. Oh! What? 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 This is awesome! I promise I'll do my best. Aw. She's so humble. She's so humble. Okay, we gotta fight 9 of them. Oh no, and they're all Zerkers. What do we do? Alright, let's look at some of these servants, because I have no fucking clue. Okay, you got Guts, that's good. Apply Curse, increases charge based on the curse applied. Oh, fuck. Decrease defense. Increase quick attack, so yeah, that's good. To all enemies, apply alright. Increase attacks, alright. Invincible. Well, that's good. Invincible increases MP gauge each turn. Gain a large amount of C stars. Hell yeah! And apply target focus on yourself. That's good if they're going to use an NP. Decrease charge and gain NP corresponding to the amount decreased. What does that even mean? Decrease charge and gain NP? That makes no sense! I gain NP based on... I'm afraid I don't understand that at all. Apply Living Flame State, where decreased defense burden to a single enemy. Undamaged. Increase your defense for yourself. They always have the shittiest descriptions of skills in these games. Target focus, critical strength, you can heal, and ignore invincible, whatever. Alright. At least I don't have to bitch slap them first to know who they are. That was a pain in the ass. Jesus! You can't kill her in one turn if we have 9 of these guys. What the fuck? What the fuck? Guess we're healing you. That's bullshit. Absolute bullshit. Oh, it decreases their charge. See, it didn't say that, did it? Did it? Decreases enemy charge and gains your NP corresponding to the amount decreased. See, they should have said that. They should have said that. Well, if there's 3 enemies, which is the max you can have on screen, right? Then this is probably the best. Might as well use it. Oh, and decreases defense. Oh, and decreases defense for the enemies. Sure, why the fuck not? Not bad. That was pretty good NP up. Wow, she's not gonna last long, is she? What is your AoE or NP? Is it AoE? To a burned enemy. No, only one. Shit. All right. Well, that sucks. Well, you got defense down. Let's beat the shit out of you while we still can. You can't trust anything with Gogh. She's just gonna die. Bye-bye. We knew that was gonna happen. Oh shit, that curses you both. Well, what does the curse do? Lose HP at the end. Okay, so it's like burn. Alright. Whatever. Whatever. I'm assuming when it decreases charge, it only decreases charge by 1 per each enemy. Just enemies in void space. Did her flower just become a chainsaw? I didn't see that. Then again, I'm also a little busy checking in on your comments to make sure. You sealed my NP, you prick. You little prick. You absolute prick. How dare you?
書きま
How
す
dare you?
お日様のようにぬくぬくお花畑で収束ですがどうぞ
Wait, she has a seal by default? How does she get rid of it? How do you get rid of it? Let's look. Is there anything on there? Hesitant. Oh, unable to use because she's hesitant? Okay, is that story-based right now? We can't, like... Oh, probably because the thing would reveal their, something about their identity, right? That's my guess. Oakley dokley.
買いかぶりですよ
That's so weird. Alright.
どういうこと全力で奏でるぞワオハオいいよ直令天帝の忌避陽大神の名において発す死火球は北楽シモンの帝を開く風鈴の軍勢をやここに将来せんいざや参り守る打ちかかり手は寿きましょう
Interesting.
天正ウイ気力連理ほどほどにねやあもてなしましょうモーブ先生見てくれてたかな
Interesting. With double Van Gogh and BB, you've gotten some crazy Orion crits. What did you miss? Are you just here now? We're stuck in void space fighting enemies. Basically. Hooray! We won! I knew I could kick butt in combat. And I have to say, Van Gogh, you and I fight really well together. You're amazing, Van Gogh. Say, would you mind if I called you... Was it Gogh? Huh? This is great. I always wanted to try collaborating with an artist from a different culture. I knew it. I cannot abide this shame. No, I must find Osakabe and drag her from hiding, whatever it takes. Why'd Batty run away anyway? She must have caught on to the tactic I was about to suggest. What tactic? We send her out to perform reconnaissance by firing her out of a torpedo tube. Of course you wouldn't want that. That would be bad.
Natsuも終わり、次の季節が見えてきました。ふと興味を覚えたのですが、今まで
No! I captured the deserter, Captain. This should make up for my crime of somehow inebriating the acting vice commander by giving her a non-alcoholic cocktail, right? Good work, Marine, but no, it doesn't. You there, other Marine. Have the culprit write a formal apology after tickling his armpits for 600 seconds. Aye, aye, sir, I'll tickle the heck out of him. You know, some people are into that. Ah, save me! Alright, returning to the matter of Osakabehime serving all the focus of our groundbreaking sonar substitute. Would you all mind explaining how it will work? As has been so recently demonstrated, void space is overrun with vicious monsters that are all sensitive to sound. Can someone please put this in English? Are you that dumb, Ritsuka? Yes. Allow me then, just so there's no confusion. It's best if you think of the void space we're in now as something completely different from the original void space. You see, the idea that void space was always full of dangerous reefs and monsters is simply too divergent from current theories in Magecraft. With the information we have now, the most likely explanation is that someone tampered with this void space to make it observable, then scattered reefs and monsters all throughout it. While I'm curious as to what someone can do, and what their goal might be, it's not relevant to our current predicament. More importantly, the fact that these monsters are sensitive to sound would seem to indicate that they're well acclimated to this new void space's characteristics. It's like the unknowable chaos here divided itself into waters of Arch and monsters of Logos. Miss Van Gogh's explanation may not be entirely clear, so to elaborate. Whatever originally occupied void space seems to have been split into two clear types of entities, thanks to our ability to observe void space now. If we were to compare this void space to a painter's palette, both the monsters and the reefs would make up a thick paint, and the rainbow light that now permeates this space would be made up of thin paint. The rainbow light is dangerous, so much so that just viewing it with the naked eye is risky, but it also possesses other notable characteristics. I've been referring to it as light, but that's just for simplicity's sake. It isn't actually light. Their attempt to explain this made it way more fucking confusing than what they were saying prior. Its luminescence is entirely illusory, which is why it doesn't illuminate anything, and it refuses to let our retinas retain its true image. Like Miss Young Guifei said, this place is essentially pitch dark. If anything, the rainbow light we're seeing now is the thin paint, if you will. Is more like the water in its consistency. So although it has the same low density as air, it swells, leaks, and vibrates like water, which means it's very good at carrying sound. That also explains why these void monsters are more sensitive to sound than light. Seems reasonable. So using the propellers and engaging in combat, to say nothing of the absurd commotion of a moment ago, will all attract enemies. I'm sorry, everyone. I'm so sorry. It's okay, Mashu. Go rest up. I'll fill you in later. So basically this pure submarine warfare. Oh, this is pure submarine warfare. We're stuck in the deep sea, devoid of light. We basically have to find our enemies by sound alone, without making any noise that could give away our own position. Unfortunately, that also means we're incredibly disadvantaged in numerous ways. First and foremost, with the Nautilus in her current shape, even starting the engine could make enough sound to trigger an attack. Second, the enemies seem to generally lie immobile, and only attack when they notice us. That's for sure. I was drifting around here for a long time, and they didn't do anything to me. But if you make a sound, anything from the little guys who just attacked us, to things bigger than this entire ship, will be on us like paint on canvas. It must have been the large enemies that were blasting us with Noble Phantasm level attacks, but we still don't know exactly where those, what those attacks were. At any rate, we know there are a lot more of them than there are any of us. They've got us surrounded, and they're just waiting for us to make a sound so they can find and attack us. Meanwhile, with our radar out of commission, Young Guifei's hearing is all we have to guide us, and with the enemy not making any sounds of their own, we have no choice but to do so ourselves. You mean like active sonar, where you send out a sound and determine your enemy's position by how long its waves take to bounce back? That would be really, really dangerous. Right. If we were to do that right now, it would obviously draw the enemy's attention, so that option's off the table. Which is where Osakabe comes in, Her bounded field noble phantasm, and the divination she uses to prepare for it, are really quite remarkable. In essence, she performs a fairly wide area curse-based scan to distinguish fiend from foe before firing her noble phantasm. It's like a third eye that relies on neither sound nor sight. With this ability, we can locate our enemies while remaining completely quiet. I think it's an ideal solution. But to do that, you're gonna shoot me out into the void sea all by myself, right? That's way too dangerous for my blood. Of course, we're not gonna send you out there by yourself without any way to get back. It'll just look like we are. Oh, it'll just look like we are. Oh crap, now Captain's actually thinking about doing it. No! I don't want to see me die! You're a survival game expert, yes? Then you must understand how important recon is. Well, yeah, I do get that. I guess I just hoped for an, indoor option? I see, I'll do my best to make that happen. Now, what's the radius on your bounded field scan? Well, let's see, it extends out about Himeji Castle's inner moat, so maybe 600 meters or so? It looks like the naval chart Lord Shangyu left for us is at least 100 square kilometers. Damn it! There's nowhere to run! At least, make sure I'll have a way to get back safe. And a reward if I pull this off. Onigaishi, please, Ma-chan! I'll pull this off. You can use one of my command spells any way you like. Reverse command spell play? I didn't even know that was a thing. Master, are you sure it's safe to give Osaka Behime that much freedom? Don't worry, this is baddie we're talking about here. Are you sure? Remember, I once masterminded a pretty badass coup as the Lord of Jete Pyramid Himeji Castle. Okay, Captain. If this means I'll get a do-anything-I-want ticket from Machan, then I'll do it. Great. That takes care of our sonar substitute. Now our ultimate objective is to reach the escape point General Xiangyu laid out for us, and our immediate goal is to seize control of every region along the way. Professor's already come up with a route, and identified 4 areas that we'll need to pass through on our way to our goal. Until we can ensure a region is safe, we'll have the Nautilus remain on standby at its periphery, and send Osaka Behime out to probe the area. Once she's determined an enemy's location, we'll have her, Van Gogh, and Yang Guifei swim over and eliminate them in a close quarters battle. Okay, whether it be to see or fight, you can count on Yu to help. I'll do my best too. Active Vice Commander Mashu, you'll remain on board as one of our last line of defenses against any extremely dangerous attacks we may face. Scothy, I'd like you to work with Professor as our head of engineering. Is that alright with you two? Of course, I'll do whatever it takes to restore my honor. That's alright with me too, but are you sure we have the time it will take to enact this plan? As I recall, we only have enough fuel for 100 or so more hours, no? You're right, but we don't have any choice for the time being. We'll just have to keep working on repairs and try to think of a better plan as we go. Let's start with the region we're in right now. For better or worse, this area is fairly narrow. It should be ideal to determine whether our strategy is viable. Once we finish sweeping the area for enemies, we'll see how much energy we used and, who's tugging on my sleeve? Captain, why does everyone here look like the Grand Armée about to go up against General Winter? You know, that's a perfect analogy. The fact is, we're running low on resources, so we're having to power through on empty stomachs. Huh? Does that mean we don't have any food? That's right. We don't have nearly enough food, or, most importantly, magical energy. While we're at it, we also don't have enough metal or chemical substances for all the repairs we need. I don't know anything about ship repairs, but I think we might, be fine when it comes to food and magical energy. What do you mean? We can just eat the Logos monsters, like I did when I was drifting around. She's right. It turns out that the void enemies we defeated can be processed in both high purity magical energy and food. So from here on, the combat team will also officially double as the resource procurement team. Alright, Acting Commander, give the order. Codename Imaginary Scramble. How? Okay, everyone, let's get our first sortie started. Oh, oh, stop it already. You are something of a goddess yourself, right? Start acting like it. But nobody told me I was gonna be tethered to the ship with monsters' intestines. Gross. It's alright. The guts we collected from the large enemy are more than strong enough to serve as a lifeline. Ugh. In fact, we may be even able to use these parts to repair the ship. Be proud, Osakabe. The Nautilus's fate is in your hands. What's so funny? Admit it, you're enjoying this, aren't you? You baka sadist goddess. Wowie, wow, 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 wow. Gimme my dazzling fins. Gimme my dazzling fins. Shiogami Battalion has been added to request for backup, whatever the fuck that means. Oh. Okay, search the Void Sea using the Void Sea scanner. Select the area you would like to scan. Select the sonar and use the resources we collected to scan the Void Sea. Investigate the selected area and its surroundings. It's like a minesweeper. Use the ripples as hints to the treasure. Cool. Cool. That sounds fun. Oh. As you investigate, your sonar may detect enemy shadows. Be aware you will not be able to select the areas behind enemy shadows to scan. Continue your investigation by going around enemy shadows. Okay. Investigate the void space and clear Void Sea survey quests to collect Void Survey points. Increase the Void Sea survey gauge. Fill the Void Sea survey gauge to unlock new main quest. Okay. Expand your resources to call for backup, which will apply a special effect to enemies or allies. The effect will change depending on the ally you select when confirming your party setup. That sounds kind of like when we were, doing the race special items. Suggested icon will be displayed on particularly effective calls for backup depending on the quest. Okay. Weird, bruh. Okay, so we've got those to do. And we've got tappity taps to do. Oh, you need the resources to do it. Well, how many do I have? Oh, right there. Okay, let's try it. Wait, do we have a sonar ping? Or? No, there's no sonar ping yet.
Onward!
Oh, of course I went the wrong fucking way. Dispatch! Oh, I'm on the treasure. Ooh. That's fun. That's fun. I read you need to cook. I read that, yes. You got Aurora Steel and Void Survey points. Woohoo! Interesting. Interesting. I guess I'll stick to the route for now.
何が出るか
Ooh,
わからない
oh, is
から
that
ね
the shadows we can't tap? Cool. Yeah, we gotta go around it, eh? I don't have top 10 visual novel right now. Have you watched Breaking Bad? I haven't seen it. I know about the memes. Yeah, I don't plan to watch Breaking Bad anytime soon. Oh, that's weird. Oh, you need survey points to do it. Gotcha. Gotcha. Alright. Okay. Okay. Now the question is... Okay, so we get more items by having those types of servants. If I can put... I'm assuming people still have Artoria casters. Yay. Anybody smart enough to put good craft essences on her? Ooh, see, they've got the craft essence. Oh, baby. Ooh, baby. Oh, mama. I love it. I love it. Okay, enough of that. You were asking before to check out your Ushi. Can I see your Ushi? Oh, I don't see your Ushi. I don't see the Ushi. I think they left too, Connor. Alright, well, let's just continue onward. Deck out as many of these slots with... Well, that's my Ushi. You know, for this one fight, I'm gonna put the Ushi in. Because I want to see what she's made of. Yeah, let's do it. I don't have the opportunity to do backup, so enter quest with... Oh, backup. Going on my own. Have you watched Breaking... Oh, you already asked about that. No, I don't watch Breaking Bad. I don't like it because I don't like drugs. And I don't like the idea of sympathizing with a drug dealer.
よし殺すとするか 坂を下るぞいや落ちるか
白兵戦行きますもちろんここで待って
生クラだ
Alright, Ushi, show me your NP, baby.
さあごろうしろ
Show me the NP, baby. 壇の裏。
目指すは
あ、小旅
承知シャナ王流利点発想旅
Oh, it was only on one enemy. My bad.
源氏の恐怖
She's so beautiful.
刻み込め
I love it. I do. I love her. Doodly doodly doo. Ooh.
お任せを
Oh my
やりますおさせいとよ
Alrighty. Kengo Batu!
My name is Musashi Miyamoto! 腰が違うのです腰が望まれることを承知望まれたような
Have you watched any actual good shows like ever? Lists off some actual good shows like ever. Because it clearly seems to be based on your sense of taste. I've been loving Cobra Kai. I think that's a fun show. You don't know my taste in shows. Just because I don't watch Breaking Bad doesn't mean I watch shows. Yeah, I watched Edge Runners. The ending pisses me off. I wanted better for Rebecca. Waiting for Modern Warfare 2 multiplayer to become available. Well, I liked how faithful and supportive Rebecca was, all things considered. But no, I don't watch Castlevania. I haven't. Not yet. Damn. Why don't you have... Were you saying hi to the dog? Oh. From your what? Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, right, that piece place.
Yeah.
Man, she was doing that quick.
It's very spicy.
Oh.
I'm like burn your mouth on spicy. But I was thinking of putting some kiwi on it if you can. Kind of sounds bite. But the non-spicy one is.
Ah, what are you doing?
This is non-spicy and that's the spicy one.
So weird, it just looks like Chinese food on top of a pizza. I know.
It's ridiculous.
I've never thought of that.
It's genius. It's absolutely
Yeah.
genius. Yes, I'm doing. Hi everybody.
I wonder if I can take the pepper boys off.
Yeah, you can do that. With the beef, like she makes the beef. It's like the same beef that they use in a restaurant. So
That's
it's
my
like,
point.
It's like fresh and like not like frozen ground beef. It's so
Can you get revenge for Rebecca in 2077? You can, can't you? Isn't that guy? What is his name? Smasher or something? I've watched Avatar. Though I like Korra just a bit more. Atom Smasher, that's right. Yeah, if Atom Smasher's in the game and you can kill him, that would be like, yo! I'm not sure though. Because that boy stomped Best Girl. It made me sad. Favorite season of Korra? Maybe the first. I think I like the first. I don't think that's the definition of gaslighting. That's just called, like, being annoying. Or prodding enough until they give in. Gaslighting would be like trying to convince me like I already played it or something. Okay. What drops the most of those little pearly doodios? Okay. So this is the one I need to farm. So I was kind of confused. Why did that not work? Why did that not work? My NP gain was down. I'm not sure why that didn't let me consistently do it. Better my butt. So we got the MP gain from that. We got the MP gain from there. Does the attack up have MP gain? No. I guess I forgot to put on the arts cards. I think that might have been what done it. There we go. Now it's working. I've been using this strategy for so long now because it just makes grinding easier.
Oh yeah, sexy! My name is Musashi Miyamoto!
An FGO challenge run? Oh, I've heard of those. I don't know if I have enough time with that in the lore videos I do.
早炊きですね、カルエナ。正体圧倒します。剣圧にて海を立つ。櫓のごとくクジラマン、大入道ご見参。いざ魔剣破り受けたまわる。当然とはいえ嬉しいものですね。皆さんのおかげです。夏も終わり、次の季節。
If it was peak childhood, you gotta realize you're asking a 30-year-old, an adult, to watch it, and I'm not gonna be as apt to that. Actually, can't I be more efficient with my choice? If I choose this one. Oh, no. We want to reach out as far as we can. Oh well, I didn't actually even plan to get that. Being an adult can mean something. Doesn't mean it has to. Well, look at Pokemon, sure, but my interest in Pokemon has gone down, right? Yeah, you were just one generation later. Sorry, I got distracted. I'm distracted by stuff. Like my cat.
私の力が必要ならば全力で応答します。
That's a spicy fucking pizza. What the hell, bro? Layer it with peppers, why don't you? Yikes. Has adult themes in the Japanese one? Don't get me wrong, I ain't shaming nobody for liking Pokemon. Although I will admit that my interest in Pokemon now lies exclusively with characters like Nessa and less about the Pokemon themselves.
やりますケンゴーバトゥーオーイエーセクシーマイネームイズ武蔵宮本豪快にひらめいたショータもちろんケンゴーバトゥーオーイエーセクシーマイネームイズ武蔵宮本照り返す太陽はじける水しぶきかわいい女の子水着大好き
水着大好き。I had Pokemon cards as a kid. Though I liked buying the toys more than the cards.
私の力が必要ならば全力で早炊きですカルウェナ熱を
Yeah, this is a spicy pizza. Holy shit. I can't even taste the beef. What's the fucking point?
早炊きですカルウェナ白兵戦行きます
I don't get spicy food. It just doesn't make any sense.
2.1 流夏のせいってね
Well, I wasn't collecting figures when I was like 10. I was just doing that as a kid for fun stuff. I was happy as hell when they finally gave us like Misty and Ash and stuff as like figures. I grew up on that Pokemon manga that got censored as hell in English. But even the censored version gave me the hots for Misty so bad. Bitch, this is my stream. I can talk about whatever the hell I want. And I will always be Horn. The first superhero movie you watched was The Dark Knight? That's quite the standard, because when I was... God, I grew up on, like, what? The Adam West Batman stuff a little bit. Where the Penguin was like, rah, 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 everywhere he went. And they had, like, shark repellent spray. God, that was so funny. I remember that VHS when I was a kid. Crazy's crazy. Yep, the electric tail of Pikachu. Nintendo was based back then hiring a hentai artist to draw their manga. And then we got, you know, what is it? Batman, Batman Returns, Batman Forever, and then Batman and Robin. Not saying they were good movies, but that's what we had when we grew up. God, I remember my mom was like bringing me to church, and all the kids had like the Bane toys from that movie. And Arnold Schwarzenegger making all those goofy ice puns.
What killed the dinosaurs? The Ice Age!
God, it was funny as shit. At least that part is hilarious. Oh, interesting. Batman Beyond, that was the cartoon show, right? What's funny is I feel like the Batman cartoon was made so well that it appeals to, like, the hardcore, more mature Batman fans. And when I was a kid watching it, it looked more like... It was too serious for me to appreciate as a kid. It's something I would appreciate more now than I did back then. And it probably is, like, the best adaptation of Batman, period. Like, outside of, I guess, maybe certain comics. Law and Order? Damn. I watch Forensic Files and stuff like that. What you talking about, Allin? What are you calling out on my taste? You gotta give me something specific here. And just because I watched something as a kid didn't mean that it was the best thing to watch. It means that's what I had. That's what was available. Unsolved Mysteries? No. No, me watching Forensic Files is more something I do, like, now than what I used to do as a kid. I would have found that pretty boring as a kid. I'm gonna keep using you because you have the sexy craft essence. First anime was technically My Neighbor Totoro. And then it was Sailor Moon. And then it hit the Pokemon craze. And then I was dragged into, like, Cowboy Bebop. And that's when I first actually learned what the fuck anime was. You have to understand age demographics. Like, I'm talking, like, younger than 10 years old watching the Batman show on and being like, there's too much talking, there's too much, I don't know, character development. I just want to see action, nothing but action and stuff like that, you know? Whereas I had Batman toys and stuff like that, probably from that cartoon show. I just didn't sit down for that long of a time and actually just watch the cartoon show. It's like why I didn't watch Sesame Street, because I could tell they were trying to teach me. It's also like my younger self probably didn't appreciate the Star Wars movies as much, at least the prequels. I'm talking the prequels, because they start off talking about shit like the Trade Federation and all this stuff. I'm like, what little kid even knows about the Trade Federation? Get to the pod racing. That's when the kid in me, like, awakens. You know, that kind of stuff. So, it's interesting. Well, yeah, different people grow up in different ways, yeah. Dude, Allin, you don't understand. I'm saying I have the ability to appreciate that show now. But But as a finicky little kid, I just wanted the action scenes and crazy stuff. What, you like the Justice League show and stuff? It seemed like it was all done by the same people. Hi, boy. What's up, kitty, kitty, kitty? As long as you don't try to come after this pizza, I will love you. Is that what that's called? Bruce Tim? I did not know. How did I like the first Yu-Gi-Oh anime? Back then, I don't know if you had this effect, but back then, kids were kind of dumb, and like they took sides on things and acted like it was a war, and that became part of the fun. Like being a Sony fanboy or a Nintendo fanboy or something. So it's like, no, I'm on the Nintendo side, and so I'm gonna defend and call the other things stupid. So I feel like when I was into Pokemon, I kind of had the obligation to call things like Digimon and Yu-Gi-Oh like knockoffs and shit like that. Just like out of an immature, like, part of me just never realized, hey, what if I liked both of them? How long is the stream gonna be like? I'm gonna try to get 8,000 points on the exploration board and see if they cock-block me out of it, and I'm pretty sure. Static Shock came out just a little after I stopped watching that kind of cartoon show. Kenshin? Little lonely kitty getting excited. Well, I know there are adult console fanboys, I suppose. Yeah, I'm way beyond that shit. I'm like, wherever the game is good, I will go. Whether it be PC or whatever. Although I do like playing games on consoles more than PC simply because it's hooked up to my TV and I like the controllers and stuff. And I don't have a nice PC setup on my computer. Like on the giant 50-inch, 55-inch screen. The games I like on PC tend to be the more creative type games, like tycoons and things that would be a bitch to do on console. You have no idea how badly I would love a Fate Grand Order arcade-style console game. Of course I would think that's better. Did I watch Teen Titans? That was on Cartoon Network, and as a kid, I was on the Nickelodeon side of things. We didn't have Cartoon Network. I could only watch it like when we visited hotels and stuff like that. So Teen Titans was fascinating as fuck, but I never got to watch it until later when my wife had them on DVD, I think it was, and she showed me all that stuff. So I was a late bloomer to that, watched the good stuff, and then saw how shitty Teen Titans Go, or whatever the fuck they call it, went. No Toonami, no. Well, nope. I discovered Toonami, well, more like Adult Swim. Because Toonami used to be for, like, the kids shows that happened during the day at the time. And then Adult Swim, like, had, like, main anime, like Bebop and Kenshin and Outlaw Star and all those good things. My freaking cat. How's the stuff going? The stuff is going grand. Yeet! Yeet the bat. What does that mean? Attack! Sure, why the fuck not? I don't know who to bring. But at least I can keep spamming. You have one more story node at 8,000 points before they time gate you? Really? Well, that's what I'm hoping for, isn't it? Dude, me? Starfire, easy. She had the midriff thing going on. I was like, holy shit. And the voice actress. I love the voice actress. It was really cool hearing her reprise, well, not reprise, but play in, whatchamacallit, Gurren Lagann as Nia. I'm just gonna, yeah. What was the first anime that got you into watching it? Like I said, Cowboy Bebop was the first anime I knew as anime. Like, oh, that's what this thing is called that I like so much. And then I started to get, like, way into that. So I guess Bebop. But I was watching anime for the longest time, not really distinguishing it from, like, regular kids' cartoons and shit. And that's when most of all the good anime and stuff was coming out on DVDs. And even before that, like, I guess VHSs for some of those, like, older OVAs and stuff. Very little of it was on television, outside of the kids' shows. I never got into DBZ. Like, I knew it was on, I would watch it occasionally, I think it's kind of cool, but never sat down and cared to watch it. Again, probably because some of it's on, like, Cartoon Network, and I didn't have as much access to that, but... God damn it. Okay, cool, they charged me up. Good, good on you. Now you're all dead. Wait, who? What? What was the face anime that she watched that got you into it? The first anime that she watched. Who, my wife? She was big on Rurouni Kenshin. Well, no, Teen Titans was airing at the time I would be interested in watching it. Ben 10 came out after Teen Titans, right? And I feel like I was, like, in high school. Like, I wasn't watching, like, TV at that point anymore. It was the best cartoon on Nick. Man, I'm not saying Nick was great. I have a lot of memories of it. They're iconic, for sure. I don't know, I think after all this time, the one that has the best, like, lasting effect on me would probably be, like, Hey Arnold and such. That was a good one. Ooh. I'll take mana prisms. Okay, let's see here. I now have access to a new tier of mission. Let us yeet the bat. Did I reach the top of the map already? Wait, hold on. Just trying to zoom out. I assume the map expands as you do more story sectors. Fine, I'll fight you. I fight you. Same strategy I always use because it's easier. Until there's a better strategy, I've grinded enough in this game to earn my due. Who in your opinion is the best foreigner? I don't know. Abigail's the OG. I kind of like Hokusai. And I'm not talking meta, I'm just talking about favorites.
水着剣豪いざ参るとか言っちゃうか私白兵戦行きます
戦いです
白兵戦行きます早炊きですカルエナチャンバラ上等ガンガン行くわ2.1流夏の兵ってね兵が正体レー剣豪パットゥーオーイエーセクシー My name is 武蔵宮本
I mean, thankfully, there aren't a whole lot of Lancers in competition, but Skahak is the best. Period. Oh yeah, Invader Zim. Yeah, I fucking loved that show too. That was very good. I watched that more recent movie of Invader Zim, and it felt so weird. It felt so... I don't know. Like, seeing it again after all these years, it didn't feel like the same, even though it kind of looked the same. There was something uncanny about that experience. Is there ever going to be a more efficient strategy than just spam this Noble Phantasm all the time? Well, it depends. This is the best farming strategy. If all they have to do is just ask you to kill tons and tons of shit, you're going to want to kill tons and tons of shit faster. Whereas if I slow down and fight others. What was your best show on Adult Swim to you, and did you watch Blood Plus on Adult Swim? No. Blood Plus was not on Adult Swim when I did. Like I said, it was around the time of Cowboy Bebop. I didn't actually have Cartoon Network. So I only watched it at friends' houses and shit. Jeff, I have no idea what you're trying to say. You keep, like, redacting every certain sentence. Bradamante is very good. I like her. Actually, no. It's better to scan you? Yes. Get more points. Ooh. What singularity should get an anime next? I mean, I'd love to see Shinjuku. That'd be fun. Top 3 Adult Swim shows? Robot Chicken. Robot Chicken, I guess it would just be the anime that I like at that point. I guess Bebop was good. I feel like Adult Swim failed to realize that there were like other anime that they could be showing for the vast majority of the years that Adult Swim was a thing. It was kind of a disappointment, honestly. So, Bebop's great. Fantastic show, but it's overrated. In the sense that they played it, like, throughout the entire runtime of that whole process. They have their own shows, yeah, and I didn't really watch them outside of Robot Chicken. I love Robot Chicken.
豪快にひらめいた。
圧倒します。
剣圧にて海を
I haven't watched cable TV in ages, though. Anything worth watching, I'll find the individual show I want to watch, and not the other stuff.
そこです。こちらです。
What are you saying, Jeff? You keep retracting your messages. I don't understand. I try to understand it.
やります。
水上戦も何のその。どこでも戦えるのが2.1流なのです。
Does anyone know how to change appearance of numbers in FGO? Oh, they took out the commas? Is that something they just did on the update? Because I didn't notice. Nice, 69. What anime did they have on Adult Swim? They had Rurouni Kenshin, they had Tenshi Muyo, which is one that I didn't get to see nearly enough in the day. I think you have to stay up, like, ridiculously late to see that one. Yeah, Outlaw Star. I feel like there was another. I was gonna say Serial Experiments Lane, but that was a different channel that showed that one. Alright, so I got my 8,000 points. So I can do Act 1. Oh, it's called Act 1, that's why. Okay. That means I did have to do this. The Unknowable Reef. And they're still forcing me to use certain servants. Lame! Are you just typing random things? 7.6 what? I'm gonna say, I do not like Adventure Time. I do not like a lot of these more modern cartoons. Hey guys, listen to this! Professor and the Goddess Lady said they found a way to convert enemy carcasses from void to reality lickety-split. Wow, so what's that mean? It means we can finally eat the void monsters! Yeah! Oh man, that's gonna suck for you, Master. I didn't even eat monster meat back on the mysterious island. Yeah, I guess meat's back on the menu, boys. There you are, Master. Oh, you look tired. Is something wrong? Of course I know what Hyperdimension Neptunia is. I don't play it, though. I just know of it. Did you get groggy from one of the Nemo Marine's surprisingly strong drinks like I did? Don't worry about your drunken episode, Mashu. It's really okay, I guess. A Lord of the Rings reference in FGO? Yes, it was. What channels on TV had anime for you? Like, 2 of them, ever, period. Well, unless you're counting Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon, then that's like 3. Because I know WB and stuff had Pokemon for the longest time. Thank you for being so understanding, Master. I'll be more careful about what I drink in the future. Come on, Mashu, just because it's called a cocktail. You don't really get drunk from that. There's no way you were actually drunk, you goofball. At any rate, Captain Nemo just made an important discovery, and he's called an emergency briefing on the bridge. Come on! Hey there, Acting Commander. Thanks for playing with the Marines. I know that can be a little rambunctious sometimes. I'm just convinced that Mashu drank a spiked drink. Otherwise, it just doesn't make sense. I don't like the idea that, like, oh, we got drunk on the atmosphere. It's not the same. It ain't. Anyway, I have good news and bad news. Which would you like to hear first? Does our good news have to do with the monster meat? So the catfish is already out of the bag, huh? I'll have to tighten up the ship's security protocol when I get a chance. You didn't actually get to choose. Still, the situation is better than I expected. A lot better. See, we're not just going to eat or burn up the monster carcasses we collected as they are. I know Van Gogh said we could eat them as is, but it turns out she can only do that because of her unique spirit origin. When Professor took a look at a sample of Van Gogh's blood, she found it can convert void beings, that is, imaginary beings, into real ones. Did you know that at the right depth, oxygen can become a drug? It's a reason divers can't go too deep. Maybe she's high on air. That's intense. I mean, you would think we'd be addicted to oxygen, because, yeah. You recently played Tales of Berseria. Did you finish it? Hello, kitty kitty. My cat is coming to say hello. He's going to cause trouble. He saw the pizza. Dun dun dun. What anime on Toonami did I see? I guess Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball and Sailor Moon. No, Sailor Moon was on Toonami for a little while, wasn't it? It used to be on Deke or whatever, like early in the morning. Whatever had gargoyles, whatever. Yeah. Sorry, I had to chase the cat away. Well, not really chase the cat, but pet him until he left, because he's after my food. No, because alcohol is what makes you tipsy. When I say Dragon Ball, I usually mean Z. After further research, she managed to extract all sorts of useful, real materials from void enemy carcasses. It's kind of amazing, really. We now have renewable sources of organic matter, minerals, magical energy, and safe-to-eat cuts of meat. So our resource problem is solved. This kind of practical experiment has never been attempted in the history of void-related magecraft, let alone succeeded to this degree, so yes, that's the good news. Yeah, that's great news. Really great. I see you're not too happy about this either. Osaka Behime and Skahak Skadi were pretty stubborn about not wanting to try it, or make you eat it either. We've certainly hunted monsters for food in past singularities, but these are an especially unusual case. I mean, these creatures live in a sea that drives us mad if we look at it. I don't think we can blame anyone for being, well, hesitant. Which is why I decided to do this! Hello, everyone! Oh, it's you! I think we met briefly back at the launch ceremony. That's right, this is Nemo Baker. While she of course specializes in baking bread, she's also proficient at cooking in general. Thanks to the new magical energy we have to spare, I was able to convert part of Skahak Skadi's magecraft workshops into a kitchen. So, with Baker working her magic, even monster meat will be more appetizing than rations. At least I think so. Captain, you can't take this more seriously? Delicious food is one of the great joys of life on a ship, right? Don't worry, everyone. I'll do my best to make a yummy meal out of whatever ingredients I have to work with. It's not every day you get to go on a cruise, after all, so the more good memories you make, the better. I might actually look forward to this now. What, you're a big Dragon Ball Z fan? Yeah. Not surprising. So yes, that's the good news. Now the bad news. I'm afraid there's actually two things to share here. First, we now know for sure that we can't currently emerge back into reality space. Because of the damage to this ship. Actually, we wouldn't be able to emerge right now even if the ship were perfectly fine, since the void space we're in now has no concept of death. Oh, sorry, depth. Well, specifically, this void space is so deep that it rejects any measurement owed death. I keep saying death, sorry. I'm looking at the cat, too. The sense of depth we have here now is illusory. Kenshin, who's a good boy? As a result, the Nautilus cannot emerge from this place any more than it can dive deeper. Alright, the cat is gonna knock it over. In my land, we do not have Toonami. Nah. Kenny, Scooch. Scooch, you're so cute, but you're gonna knock something over. Ay, 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 ay. Crazy, crazy kitty, kitty. Crazy, crazy, crazy kitty. Alrighty. Jeff, what are you doing? You trying to do demon math on my chat? Any attempt to move up or down either simply won't work, or they'll cause the coordinate axes to freak out and make us crash into a rocky shoal. So we have to be cautious. The hallmark of submarine warfare is in its third dimension, but here it's restricted to a two-dimensional plane akin to traditional maritime warfare. So when we encounter enemies, we won't be able to dive down and sneak underneath them or anything like that. Alright, now that you're caught up on the first piece of bad news, you're ready to hear the second. Remember those giant enemies Van Gogh mentioned? Well, Sonar Hime just picked one up. She okay? Oh yes, she's fine. She's used to being a living torpedo now, and she's sounding more like a seasoned scout every time. You certainly know a lot of interesting people, don't you, Sarah? At any rate, in reality space measurements, this giant enemy she discovered looks to be over 80 meters long. Do you ever up early enough on Saturday mornings to watch a programming block on Adult Swim called Naguzi? They played Totally Spies and Code Lyoko. No, I did like Totally Spies, though. It was one of those shows that, again, I really liked, but never got to catch. But, yeah, I never thought of the idea of waking up early to watch Adult Swim. Because for me, it was like, how late do I want to stay up? So, yeah. Holy cow, that is huge! Yeah, in fact, it's vastly larger than the original Nautilus. Probably twice as big, if the amount of whatever wastewater is putting out is anything to go by. You can't open your NAFGO? Since the update? Really? Oh gosh, that sucks. People have been giving errors like that a lot, but I didn't have a single problem, so I don't know, other than to try and contact them, maybe on Twitter or something. So yes, it's huge. Easily big enough to qualify as a bona fide enemy ship. Of course, you may have seen even larger enemies over the course of your travels. I guess Jin Shi Huang was bigger than that. Well, it does tell me a lot of things about the trials you've faced to come this far. At any rate, we should expect giant enemies like this one to bombard us with noble phantasm-level attacks, like the kind we saw before. What's the little kitty's name? He's Kenshin. Because he was brave. Of all the little kittens we put in the room with our dog, he was the first one to walk up and bop her on the nose. He's a good boy. And given the route we're taking, facing those things in close quarters combat is inevitable. Do you think you can handle them, Master? I don't think we'll be able to beat them outright. I don't know, man. I agree, which is why I think we should consider sending out the acting vice commander, too. So you want me to defend everyone in close combat team against the enemy like before? That's right. If you can hold your ground in close with the enemy, they shouldn't be able to target the ship either. That said, servant combat is Sarah's domain. So I'll leave that team formation and the timing for sending everyone out up to you. What was the best episode of Robot Chicken? Oh god. I don't know. Oh, there's so many good ones. I like Weasel Stomping Day, if that means anything. Hip hip hooray, it's Weasel Stomping Day, dun 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 dun. The Star Wars ones were pretty good. I'm sure we'll all make it back safe and sound. It's a hard battle, huh? Well, because they're forcing me to use certain servants, I guess. It's a whale! Endurance battle, okay. At least they tell you that! I love how they tell you that! That's so good! That's so good. Okay, well, if that's gonna be the case... I don't know how many turns I have to wait. Let's see here. What are my skills that are gonna help me survive? Apply invincible and increase... Okay, cool. Target focus. So she's gonna be invincible. Cool. Okay, you can apply evade and guts. That's gonna be good. Alright. Let's just go now. Don't want to use too many skills in one thing. Only for 5 turns, eh? Okay, well. I know it can be done. Okay, that doesn't help with AoE. That said, you're not taking too much damage from us. What does this do? Increase charge and gain responding to the amount, yeah. Mashu now. You ever watch Code Lyoko? No, I didn't. I've seen it, like, bits of it before, but never, like, sat down and watched it, no. Okay, so he's ignoring invincibility, because Mashu took a hit. I saw her do it. I saw her do it. God, this whole curse thing is weird. Okay, so attack with quick cards and we'll remove your curses. Alright. Mashu's MP gain is always dog shit. It sucks. Oh yeah, we can't use your NP yet. Right. Thought on the Tesla man buying Twitter? I kinda want him to. Part of me wants him to. The other part of me doesn't give a final shit. Flying fuck. can just stop you since it's the final turn. You sit tight, bitch.
嬉しく書きます。お日様のようにごっこかった終作ですが
He actually finally did it? Yeah, I don't know what Huntik is. Oh, I forgot we had Osaka Beime.
握手を送ります。
Nice. Alright. What was the best season of the original Avatar? I liked the ending parts of it. That's where it got really good.
We need to call them back now!
Alright, Marines, get them out of here. Reel in their lifelines on the double. Oh wait, the reel's jammed! Now? This is Yang's sonar Guifei calling in from sight. We're dangling like fish on hooks out here. I'm hearing a lot more creatures headed our way from 275. Sounds like reinforcements. Get us out of here! Can you get back to the ship on your own, Yang Guifei? No way! This thing will send us flying who knows where if we try swimming away. There is one thing I can suggest, Master. If we cut the combat team loose and use my noble phantasm, those of us on the Nautilus may make it out of here alive. We are not doing that. Alright, I can see how serious you are about bringing everyone back. The way things are going, we need to keep that option as a last resort. They have approximately 70 seconds until enemy reinforcements arrive. Come on, Master. All of you, think! I can't hold out much longer. Yeah, doomed, man! I knew I should have just stayed in my room like a good Hiko. So much for my new life. Still, I'm glad I got to meet all of you before I disappear. No! Don't give up yet! Just kidding. This isn't over yet. Just a little Van Gogh for you. Van Gogh for you. Whoa, you sounded really confident. Are you stronger than you look? Do you have some kind of secret plan to save us? Could you all close your eyes? Huh? I'm going to release my noble phantasm, and even I don't know what'll happen once I do. It's a picture painted when I was going through a really hard time, and I am a foreigner after all. Did you get into some tentacle porn too yourself? But I am sure that if I release it, we'll make it out of this alive. Bitch pudding! Yeah. I like the gummy bear that steps in the bear trap and screams that hilarious scream. Go for it! By all means! Do it, Van Gogh! Now what? Computer room here. All of our instruments just went haywire. Whatever this is, it shouldn't be possible, even in void space. I can only theorize someone activated a noble phantasm on par with a reality marble. Somebody on the combat team used a noble phantasm we've never seen before? Oh wait, hang on. What's this now? Yes. Our instruments are back online, and it looks like things are okay there now? I can confirm that the combat team is back in the safe zone, Master. Captain, if you're going to fire the Noble Phantasm, now's your chance.
Nemo, do it now! Do it now!
So you're choosing to take the fight to the enemy here, huh? Very brave, Acting Commander. I think you've said that before you found Tsukihime before fate. Attention, all hands! Prepare to deploy a Noble Phantasm attack! Of course, the ship won't be able to endure the recoil in its current state, so divert all energy we can to spare on the anti-impact spell. On an anti-impact spell. Our target is the enemy ship at 065. The aftershock should also drive off the reinforcements. Give it everything you've got. If we can't break through the enemy in one shot, we'll all be sunk for sure. I always give it everything I've got. Hey, computer room. You sure you can keep the engine intact, right? Nope, I can't, but I'll do my best to make sure it at least doesn't come apart entirely. Will that and a dance be enough, scary engine room lady? Hell no it won't. You mess this up and it'll be making you dance on top of whatever's left of our magical reactors. Oh no, this is terrible! Professor's gonna end up as seafood barbecue. Just a reminder, these people are still you, right, Captain? I'm just a bit flustered. And I am in the mood for a speech, would you mind? Go for it? Why do you get a speech? You found Witch on the Holy Night first? That's crazy. Alright everyone, win or lose, it all comes down to this. How did you first see it? Well, you still talking about Code Lyoko? On Netflix? Well said, Captain. That's what being a sailor's all about. Start up the Triton engine. All sections, final safety checks, go! We've already got the enemy square in our sights, of course. Copy that. Distance to target and attack pattern analysis complete. Unfolding magical energy barrier. Now that's what I'm talking about. Engines 1 and 2. Keep them revved right up to the red line. Would anyone mind if I made a custard pudding for today's snack? Not at all! Alright, here goes. Whoever dares threaten the peaceful seas is gonna have to answer to Captain Nemo. Great Ram Nautilus. You have to go do something? Okay. This is the last story segment for now, though. So you can confirm that Section 2 is blocked off? First off, I'm glad you're just back safe and sound. Oh gosh, I still can't believe we made it back alive. I don't think I really understood I'd gotten myself into before. What you'd gotten yourself into before. I'm happy I was useful. I wonder what happened back there. I think I saw something, but my brain. All I can remember is seeing something horrible. Me too, I'm not sure why, but when I try to recall what happened, my head just hurts. Thank you, Caitlin P. This is how you react after all we managed to make it back alive from a fearsome battle? Yikes, warfare has changed a lot since my time. Yen Guifei is right. This is the best possible result we could have hoped for, seeing as we didn't suffer a single casualty. That said, this victory did come at a cost. The ship's frame is only just holding together. The pressure hull is in tatters, and it almost cost us our lives to stop that rainbow-colored leak. Luckily, we were able to hold it back thanks to the Nemo series and Skahak Skadi, but honestly, I'm not entirely sure how we're still alive. I'm still smarting from the engineer's, spirited talking to. We lost because we didn't plan well enough. Also, we underestimated our enemy, and were way too careless about securing an escape. We might have succeeded at removing the giant enemy blocking our way, but only at the cost of the Nautilus being as stuck as a beached whale. To get moving again, we'll need to collect everything we can from the area, and pull it all towards fixing the ship. And since the next areas are only going to get bigger, we'll need to really focus on resource collection. First, we'll use what parts we have to get the Nautilus ready to sail the Void Sea again. We need to focus on silent running and storage space for our extra resources. At the same time, we'll also need to expand our options for Void Sea warfare. Once we have more magical energy, we can and should bring in more servants to help us. That said, it's now clear that attacking those giant enemies with servants in close combat is a fool's errand, and we shouldn't bother trying to do so any longer. So it's going to be absolutely essential that we find a new supply of torpedoes somewhere. I'm afraid we can't longer afford to accommodate passengers. You're now all part of this ship's crew, and I'm gonna work you all accordingly. Be ready. But I don't want to work! This is no way to treat a goddess, but very well. I have plenty of skill and experience helping mortals, so I will do what I must. Beck, I'm gonna have to go. See you some other day. You have a good day. Yep. Catch you later, Christopher Smith. In particular, I'm guessing the 2 foreigners will be key to making our way out of this void sea, so I'll be counting on you more than ever. Of course, unskilled though I may be, I'm happy to help any way I can. I'd like to help too, but I don't know if I can. You said you don't remember how you used your noble phantasm? Uh-huh. I was so caught up in the moment that I never understood exactly how I was using my noble phantasm, or what its effects were. I'm sorry, I really am useless. The only thing I'm good for is eating monsters and, expelling them as magical energy. Thanks, but no thanks. The humping robot from Robot Chicken is hilarious, yes. Oh, how about my blood instead? You can have as much of that as you like, if it'll help. Van Gogh, for the time being, your job will be to help the resource acquisition team, and to cooperate with Professor and Nurse's tests. We should have enough blood from you for now, but if we do need more, we'll be sure to ask. We're counting on you too, Van Gogh. I've got a job and praise! This is amazing! I promise I'll do my best. Alright, I think it's time we nail down a firmer plan. I got a job, steady work, income. This is so cool. Speaking of Robot Chicken. So cool. I'm going to do my very best. Gogh. Ah, Lady Guife! Are you hugging me from behind? It's so great how well you're fitting in here. It really gets you motivated, doesn't it? I know it is for me. I look forward to working together. Yes, I do too, Lady Guife. Good luck remembering how to use your noble phantasm properly. I'm rooting for you. Why did that painting make that happen? What is a foreigner, anyway? What am I? All-out battle cry has been added to request for backup. Cool. Yep, it says 1027, which is not yet. Sorry, I gotta stretch. So like I said, from what I calculated based on how it was spread out from the Japanese version of this event, we should be getting the epilogue by literally 1 week from today. So I will be playing the event on my own, building that stuff up, and we will go over the missing story segments, perhaps as well as the finale, on, next week. And that should be good. Thank you guys for tuning in. If you enjoyed this video, feel free to subscribe to OtakuDaiKun for more anime goodness. This is gonna count as Friday's video, because, I'm really swamped trying to make my current El Malloy video, which is another hour-long video. I hope you guys get excited for that, like a really dense hour-long chunk of, lore for you. And, yeah, until next time, celebrate your fandom.